How's it going, folks? Hope you all are doing alright out there. Hope you're having a good week. We are starting a day early this week because Aether Iron is released today. Today is release day. It has happened. It has come. And with that dinging noise from Steam, it has finished downloading. So without much further ado, let's give me like 2 minutes to just make sure everything's hunky-dory. And we're gonna get going here real quick because I am the Excite. So give me 1 second. Make sure I haven't dual monitored it in a while. So, but we're gonna get going here. Just a second. And see, this is why I've taken to testing things at the beginning of the stream. Not that I won't scuff stuff up later. There's always scuff. But that was much better handled now than later. Yeah, well, that sorts itself out. How are you guys doing? Hope you all are doing well. You had a good weekend. Good start to your week. Things have been well for the channel. Things have been well around here. Getting a lot of art progress done. Haven't started the new scripts yet. Been kind of full focus on the art stuff. But ooh, that thumbnail really got compressed. Let me try that again while we're taking a moment. That thumbnail got really compressed. Did I do that? Or did YouTube do that? That is the question. Let's just try a whole new export of that. Yeah, let's just replace it. Let's not even worry about that. And then, thank you for your services. Oh, Yubatuba. Let's have a chat, shall we? Can I edit that while I'm streaming, or do I have to wait until the end? That'd be unfortunate. I think I can go to YouTube Studio right now. Yes. Great. Now let's try re-uploading that. If we could, please. I think that looks better. Great. So we're gonna take that. That's there. Let's make sure. How does Twitch look? I guess it doesn't make the thumbnail until afterwards. Yeah, great. So it looks like things have settled down on my end, which is great news. Just double check. Yeah, see, don't want that. Right. I think we're here now, which is great news. We're only, 8 minutes in, which is not bad. Sub 10 minutes. That's a speed run around these neck of the woods. All right. Yeah, let's see if I can actually keep it sub 10. I am gonna just refill the waters, grab some snackies, and we're gonna settle in for this. So I will be right back. So let's just double check that YouTube thumbnail real quick. I think, honestly, that appears to be been on my side. Yeah, that looks a lot better. All right, great. Great news. I love when things are my fault and I can identify them. Need both those criteria to love it. Don't always love when things are just my fault. But anyway, without much further ado, we're gonna get this going here. So, one. Oh, actually, let's get this. Make sure we're capturing it properly. We are gonna go ahead and shut off the music. Okay, there it goes. Now it's starting up. Uh-oh. Okay, it looked like it was going to my other monitor for a second. And it is not pointed at the right thing. So let's point this. Whoop. All right, great. We got a splash screen. That gives me a second to make sure this is doing what it needs to do. There it goes. Great. And we'll bring this back so that you all can hear the game. Oh, good music. I think we are ready. Although I can still hear the music, so we're just gonna get rid of that real quick. All right. Yep. Ta-da! We're here. We're in New Game. Let's just do balanced. I'll be back. Ooh. Even inside of balanced, huh? I don't think we'll do it this time. Oh, good to know. I will throw that on the stream tag. And if they feel it's important enough to put it in there, I figure that's most games, but they felt strongly enough about it. Give me 1 second. I have to do YouTube separately. Oogie. They felt strong enough about it. I didn't think this would have, of all things, this is the game that has a flash warning on it. But
every man, woman, and child remembers the day that Aether first captured their imagination, that gravity became nothing more than an inconvenience. Prepare yourselves, fair citizens of New York, to feel such wonder again. The Helicline Institute of Aeonics is announcing an early Aether Tech showcase ahead of the 1939 World's Fair. So come one and come all, and be inspired. Gaze upon new skyward frontiers and see that there is no alternative to a future amongst the heavens.
Looks like it's time. There's no thriving in this city Not when the shadow of the uppers keeps
Hey,
the rest
how's
of
it
us
going?
fumbling in the
Yeah,
dark.
no, I've been waiting for this
They
game
get the sunlight
long
and
time.
caught in clouds, while the lowers is lost in the dark at midday. But with a job like today's, I can catch my breath. No guns, no complications, not like last time. I'd sooner throw myself into the well and let the gravity storms pull me apart than go through that again. And if this goes well, I'll never have to. I can still hear my Zio's last breaths echoing in the gunshots that rip the ground from beneath my feet.
Now leaving the station. Please
I could
stand
leave this smuggler business behind. I wouldn't have to worry about backroom deals, meddling tyrants, or pulling pennies from the smoke of a gun. I'd find a place up here where the air is clean, where the sun wakes you up in the morning, and the stars say goodnight. It'd be just me and the open sky, finally free.
Woo!
I slip into one of the ritziest hideaways in the uppers, long after the rich and sauced have sauntered off to bed. The glass cage cleans up nice after hours, but no amount of soap will wash away the stink of high-class gin and imported cologne. My shoe gives the glass floor a wary tap as I scan the room. I ignore the booze hound glued to the table and turn to the stern-faced bartender.
I never went back and revisited the demo. I forgot how good the voice acting is. I'm so excited about this.
The regulars flock here to take in the view over a bottle of something expensive and bubbly. Every now and then, a soul gets grounded. And this is the best seat in the house. The booze hound's a whistling faucet, and his drool-spattered watch is worth more than my whole outfit.
I'm also noticing those were circles even before I clicked it. I'm pretty sure this one I saw was a circle before I clicked it. This one's clearly different because that's where I'm supposed to go, but these two were diamonds, and I'm pretty sure those were circles. Let's see if this changes.
As good a mouthwash as any. Might come in handy later, too. Currency in my line of work isn't always green. The bartender gives me a look as I grab the long-necked top-shelf swill and take a drink.
He wasn't gonna take it. Oh, now it's just disappeared. Whoops.
The bartender's eyes follow my hands, making sure I don't get too familiar with a patron's belongings. I approach the counter. Morgan? I give a curt nod without response. Any other gift of familiarity
additional
would be
tag.
wasted.
From taking the bottle.
Wilson out? A deep sullenness passes over the man.
Certain dialogue options contain talent checks. These checks add an element of chance to your decisions, influenced by your crew's talents and attributes. Crew's talents. Each check has a difficulty rating and a minimum number that you need to roll. D&D interactions. When you perform a talent check, you roll two six-sided dice. Your crew's talent and attribute bonuses are added to the dice roll. All your bonuses are shown in the tooltip. Yep. D&D.
What can I do for you, Miss Rendazzo?
It's been a while. How's business, Morgan?
Don't go straight for the meat of the conversation. You gotta play the game a little bit.
Business carries on as usual, Miss Rendazzo.
Not like literally, but, you know.
Mr. Blanc's morning is full, and in the evening, we host Holiday.
I know that name from the radio. Shame I'll have to miss hearing her live. The glass cage might tolerate my presence during after hours, but its patience runs dry whenever respectable clientele's on the floor.
All right. So, should get a success on this. Hey. Nice. Got some
Morgan's
free
eyes are gray, his
XP from
knuckles
that.
raw, and the scent of 2-day-old body odor breaks through his strong cologne. Wilson never misses a shift.
Wilson don't work here no mo.
Never's a big word, Miss Randazzo, especially in this line of work.
I got a meeting with Mr. Blanc. Let him know I'm here.
So soon. I'm surprised. And without your uncle.
Hey. I don't know what it means, but clearly.
His eyes meet mine, challenging me to say anything, to reach for my piece, to balk, maybe even cry. I slowly inhale. It's too early to let some high-nosed stiff get his kicks in, so I smile.
So is that what she meant by Zio? Is that like their form of a Tio? Got her uncle?
I'm missing an Apollo Diamond picture to be here, Morgan. Help a girl out. The bartender frowns while he polishes a small tumbler. He's expecting me. I don't intend to make him wait. Do you? That did the trick. He reaches his hand under the counter, slowly. A part of me waits for a fiery roar of buckshot to tear through the mahogany. Instead, I hear a click and muted bell.
I feel like the bell. Anyway.
They'll be with you shortly, Miss Randazzo. I assume you can show yourself out afterwards.
A familiar scent fills the air and lazy smoke drifts to the corner of my eye, drawing my attention to a darkened booth.
Ah, Mr. Blanc. I don't know what would happen if I just tried to leave the back door.
The table's already set. A narrow beam of light splits the booth. On my side, a glass of my favorite whiskey. On the other, an ember held in the hands of a man more shadow than flesh.
Drink.
I mean, that's really cool lighting.
I down the high-class poison. Might as well enjoy it while I can. A smooth burn sits on my tongue and melts clean through the jitters. The shadow sighs around the cigarette, as though he'd sipped from the glass himself.
Manners. Good.
He stubs out the pleasantries with his dying cigarette. Onto a new smoke. Onto bit.
A young woman from the Heights requests transport to the Lowers. Nowhere in particular.
Alright, so we got our like quest bar up here. Glossary. Inventory. What's in our inventory? Oh, the bottle, probably. Group inventory for our whole crew. Oh, just for Kia. Vehicles have their own inventory. Okay. Makes sense. Nice. Love a good sorting system. Up a few doll hairs to my name. Speak to Mr. Blanc very carefully. Well, glad I took his drink then. Manage your crew. You can change which heroes join Gia on a mission and see all of your crew's skills and abilities in one place. Only change your crew while you are at the hole. You can gain new crew members as you progress. You can change which vehicles your crew members are driving. Select swap and choose from any of your unlocked vehicles. Change your vehicles, gain new abilities in combat, get more storage, or access new parts of the city. Okay, so cars, where it revolves around cars. Kind of interesting that each crew member can essentially get their own car at some point. Interesting. Alright. Transport to the lowers. Nowhere in particular. Sounds too easy. What aren't you
The
telling me?
heights? What's some girl from upstairs want in the slums?
I don't care. She requested discretion.
Ooh. I don't know. That seems risky. Yeah, probe about the simplicity of the job.
Sounds too
I don't
easy.
need to... If I'm a smuggler, I don't need to ask what I'm smuggling. But definitely, I need to question not having all the information.
For you, Randazzo, too easy is all you get. For now.
Look here, Dick.
And if she brings in heat from the heights?
I trust you will adapt.
We go for it.
She seem like the type to cause trouble? If she's getting into my car, I need to know what to expect.
She is young, naive, harmless. No threat to you.
Mm-hmm. What, is she going for spring break? Nah, I think we go for it.
You're the one who knows things, and that's all you know?
Ooh, ow, no. That's rough. I got snake eyes?
You have what you need. Idle speculation is wasteful.
Alright. I guess we're
Mr.
not going to
Blanc's
press
got
about
a
Wilson.
Face a statue would envy. He knows more, but he's keeping
Or
it
do
to
we?
himself.
Do we?
Where's Wilson?
What are we going to do? Roll snake eyes
Morgan looks
twice?
worse for wear out there. The yellow flame flashes on caught breath.
Mr. Wilson is no
Yeah,
longer under my employ.
That's what I
Shame.
thought.
He owes me money. Know where I can find him? The booth darkens to a silent gloom. Even the embers quiet their dull murmurings as Mr. Blanc leans forward again.
Uh-oh. Might have screwed the pooch.
You do best to forget Mr. Wilson. Him and those he associated with. Or you too will find yourself out of my employ.
I'd struck a nerve, one that ran deep. Too
Yeah.
deep for me to feel comfortable going any further. Mr. Blanc is a monster in his own right. I don't want to know what ghosts haunt his closet.
Fair.
I'll get
Smart.
it done in a few hours. And maybe next time we talk, the work will require more than my babysitting skills.
Mm.
Your reputation is mud, Randazzo. This is charity. Do the job. You'll be paid. Half your usual.
Ooh. I don't know, we didn't... I mean, we don't have a bonus to anything right now, but like, we failed the smooth talker last time. Maybe we'd go for the daredevil. Lee Penguin.
Half? No. You need this Heights socialite looked after. She's paying for secrecy
Getting the
too,
bad
which
rolls
means
out of
your
the way.
Services aren't
Getting the
coming
bad
cheap.
rolls out of the way.
But you're only paying me pennies? We both damn well know you can afford my usual, and more.
I'm gonna have to put these dice in jail.
The words roll off my tongue, bitter and metallic, clanging to the floor. I know by the shape of the darkness, I misspoke.
Uh-oh. We about to die already?
No one will come near you. I shouldn't come near you. Yet, I give you a second chance. A way to prove yourself. Do not speak.
A harsh whistle of wind screeches through the floor, punctuating the man's heavy words. Tension ripples down my spine, and I become mute.
Well,
You will take this job. I will pay even less, and you will take this job. You have no choice. So say yes and leave.
well,
He has me pegged.
fiddle farts.
I'm broke without a single lead. Without this job, I don't even think I could last the week before I'd need to call in a favor best left undisturbed. Yes.
She's down below after stepping out for air. You'll find her there, being obvious. Good luck, Randazzo.
He needs it done. He's putting on a face. He needs this done. Mission log displays your available missions, including details on their current objectives. From here, you can also review a history of previously completed missions. Access at any time from the top right of the screen. Great. I kind of already explored that a little bit. Conversations, locations, and other point of interest required. Tracked mission are highlighted across the game world. Dope. Tracked or not, all available missions can be progressed. Ooh. So, there's a chance we have to be careful. Might lock ourselves out of other things by progressing. Like, if something makes another character upset and would, like, stop us from being able to complete a quest we want to do, this is saying that might mess that up. Cool. Good to know. Use track mission to more easily follow the missions you're currently pursuing. Good. Wonder how many we can track. It's usually just one. Some games let you do a couple. Yeah. I don't think I succeeded at speak to him very carefully. Let's go try our hand at securing the obvious client. I can't talk to him. No, he did tell me to see my way out. Let's just go ahead and try it. Yeah, those are my only options. Wonder why he's still there.
My eyes dart to the back door. If things go sideways,
That's what it would
and
have
a
happened.
quick sprint
Oh,
from
look.
the exit.
Oh, and it did go circle. Alright, so I was wrong. Those are just new things. Try to get myself used to the keyboard shortcuts here.
A string of yellow cabs idle at the curb, their vultures squawking at a young woman standing on the sidewalk, barely 20. She's a bird of paradise, too colorful for the drab concrete jungle around her. Obvious was right. That's the one.
Yeah, it would seem to be. Alright. Well, that's already a circle, though. What was that? I say, Well,
Bet these platforms don't see many folks from the lowers. It's really something. Someday, I'll wake up to this every morning. Zio always liked cabbies, said they were useful. This is where he and I disagreed.
Interesting.
One of the buzzards has her cornered. The girl's smile is a mask. She's being polite, but she doesn't realize how ugly this could get.
We're not rolling very well, so...
Cold out. Care for something nice to warm yourself up out here? The cabbies consider the bottle, mostly full, top shelf, sporting an aroma as pungent as their own. They take the morning treat without further question.
Hey now, that's quite generous of you. Quite generous. Care to join us, Bird? Or you, perhaps? There's enough to have a good time.
No. We were just leaving.
There's hardly enough. Perhaps next time.
You lost.
But hey, you need a hand with anything, you let us know.
Alright. Yeah. Maybe an
The
ally
cabbies
favor?
migrate downtown,
down the
excited
road?
by the prospect of a warm belly and a buzzing skull. I pray for their next few fares.
So, you're my driver. I'm Nellie. Well, Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt, technically, but please, Nellie's fine.
Name's Gia. So, doctor, huh?
That's right. My degree is in theoretical aethonics. I did my dissertation on Cherenkov radiation's impact on aether particulate flux. Columbia, then NYU for postgrad. Such a gorgeous campus. Have you been?
So we are in the US? Somewhat?
Can't say I have.
It's pretty close to the Helicline Institute of Aethonics. Olympus Park is what most people call it. Where I work. Or worked, anyway.
She fidgets with her big, overstuffed briefcase. Something about it bothers me. This isn't your average rich socialite clutching her purse in a rough part of town. She's clinging to it like a life raft.
I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you make quite a striking impression.
Of the two of them, one of them sticks out like a sore thumb, and it's not her.
The girl's eyes sparkle with curiosity. She's a bright little thing, smart, switched on, and she's doing an admirable job of hiding how scared she really is. Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Are you really a smuggler?
We go back to the dice. The devil on my shoulder is strong today. Y'all, at what point
No,
are we
I'm a
done getting the
chauffeur.
bad rolls out of the way?
The girl's grin is like a sunrise. She claps her hands together excitedly.
Right! A chauffeur. I didn't know we'd be using a cover story. Ooh, how thrilling. What should I be? Maybe the heiress to a vast fortune?
Look, we'll
Oh,
discuss
I
this
didn't mean to
later.
do that, actually. I did not.
Oh, yes, of course.
My car's this way. Come on. I get
That was
an itchy
legitimately from
feeling,
me laughing.
like we're being watched. This whole thing has me off kilter, like walking into a room without turning on the lights.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge setup vibes. We won't do this the whole time, but just to make sure we're getting our bearings right. Travel to the ferry terminal, buy tickets to the lowers. Alright, we only got $10 for that. Our encyclopedia, great. She's a scientist. Great. Alright. No new interactions. Back to the bay.
We step into my ride. I twist the ignition, and we set off. I catch the girl scanning the interior, her eyes taking everything in. So, where am I dropping you off? The lowers is pretty big.
Oh, anywhere, really? I'm sure I'll find my way where I need to.
Right.
There's only sincerity in that voice. Mr. Blanc wasn't kidding. This really is a babysitting job.
Ooh, what's that button do?
Yeah, don't press that.
Ah, so it must be some type of modification. I bet it's a supercharger. They always have those in the comics. Oh, I know. It's an ejector seat. Wait, it's not for the passenger side, is it?
You know what? On second thought, push it.
She's not even really talking to me. Her motor mouth is just spinning out of control. Gotta learn what the hell's going on with this easy transport.
Yeah. Dice are not nice to us right now. Let's see if we can get a little
So,
bonus by
First time in the lowers, huh?
greasing the wheels a little
Doing
bit.
some sightseeing?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Or
The
not.
kid glances away and grips the case tighter. This line of questioning isn't going anywhere. So, you and Mr. Blanc are old friends? The girl gives me a confused look, like I was using a jar of rotten eggs as face cream.
A jar?
No, he helped me out of a difficult situation. He's a very kind man, you know. Quite like him, though I think he smokes too much.
Yep. That's probably his number one problem.
Kind? I've never heard it put that way.
He talked about you before you showed up. I think he likes you. Said you had grit, that I could trust you. Not much else, though. After that, he just smoked and smoked. Dirty habit, don't you think?
I can't tell if she's being serious. Miss Sunshine doesn't seem like the type to lie, but getting Mr. Blanc to share personal details wasn't a scenario I could see playing out.
No, it stayed the same. We're getting better?
Her shoes are well polished, her hands clean, and the letters ER adorn her briefcase. She's an open book, but I can't get a read on anything useful.
Nelly, so why does her briefcase say ER?
Is there something you want?
I want to know what I'm getting myself into, kid. Something's off.
Exactly what Mr. Blanc told you. I need transport to the lowers. That is all.
It's
Right.
never that easy.
Maybe this time it is.
While we're talking, my eyes keep getting pulled to the rear view like it's a magnet. I can't shake the feeling we're not alone.
About to get into a fight.
I juke down a couple service paths and hop across an access junction. Sure enough, when we pop back onto street level, the same dark shape is lurking behind us. Hang on to something, kid. This might get bumpy. I pop open the hidden compartment under the dash and point to it. The girl catches on almost instantly, and there's only a moment of hesitation before she shoves her briefcase inside.
Nice. Click on a location to view info and set it as your destination. Click on it again or press space to travel there. You can also right-click to travel to a destination instantly. You may encounter unexpected events along your route. After an event, you will return to the map. You can continue your journey by pressing space or by clicking on your destination again, or you can choose a new destination. So sometime you're going to find out something during a battle and you're going to need to be like, we're not going where we were going. Got new information, got to change direction. All right, so this is where we're supposed to be going. Surprise encounter.
I catch a glimpse of the man tailing us. He's got the easy posture and the liquid metal smile of a seasoned killer. In the rear view, his eyes burn like ice above a jagged scar.
All right. Is this our, like,
No!
nemesis
How did
for
he find
the
me?
game?
Who?
Time you came home, darling.
Nelly? Who is that?
Looks like you found a little tour guide, Eleanor.
Okay, so her name's Eleanor.
Got no quarrel with you, smuggler. Pull over, and you can drive away clean.
That's not how a job works.
We
Even if it
can't,
is a
Gia,
$10
please,
job.
We can't.
Don't worry, kid. Just keep your head down. This will
Well,
be
now that
over
I say
soon.
those words out loud, $10. $10? And we did take a pretty pricey bottle of liquor from him. Alright. Shoot the cars. You got a limited number of movement per turn. Moving forward costs more than moving backwards. That makes sense. Because, yeah. We're already assumed to be moving, so going slower is easier. Combine attacks and movement by selecting ability and then choosing a location to use it. Okay. Alright. Let's figure this out. Okay, so we are the white car. Innocent bystander. Innocent bystander. Oh boy. So that's -2. I've got 16. So let's move here. That has higher range, so we'll save that. Oh, well. Apparently I can't use that. Oh, that's what those arrows mean. Ah, I see it now. Aww.
It doesn't have to go like this.
Seems like it does. Ow. You hurt the innocent bystander.
Give it up!
Daggone. My man's got shotguns. So we'll try ramming him so that we can... Oh, I can't. Can I? I can move there. Alright, great. So go here. Shoot here. He's gonna live. Oh. That'll cost him a lot of energy to get up to us. Uh-oh. Okay, so we go here, and we can end it.
Another notch on the dash.
Cheese and crackers, not my automobile.
Oh no. Sorry, duder. I guess I should have realized that would happen.
He's gone.
My bad, dude. Collateral damage, I guess.
That was too easy. We need to get off this island now.
Dang, I feel bad about that. My man said cheese and crackers.
Stop. All vehicles leaving Astoria Bay require an exit permit.
Are you
I got
sure?
my papers. Verified this morning by...
All exit permits from before noon today are considered void.
Wait,
You'll have to acquire
what?
a new permit inside the terminal.
Look, maybe there is some other arrangement we can reach. I flash a clip of greenbacks underneath my outstretched expired permit. The guard looks unimpressed. Damn upper snobs, too good for money.
Ma'am, that might fly where you're from, but not up here. You'll have to get a permit like everyone else. Now move.
He waves me on, and I drive towards an open spot near the entrance of the
I
terminal.
don't even have to lose to shitty dice rolls.
People mill about, laughing in the sun, but something's off. The world feels grainy and sluggish, like I'm wading through sand.
Okay, I see what it's saying. I thought I had her thing. It probably just won't let me do anything with
I
it.
need to keep the girl close. There's not a dark cloud in the sky or a black hat in the crowd, but my shoulders remain tense.
Alright. Nope. That's too far. Too many menu. There's a tutorial. Just curious. Okay, so that's all the little splash screens that come up.
We're killing time in a sea of hard limbs, well-used pocket watches, and dull chatter, waiting for a permit. Bureaucracy moves slow in the uppers without the right type of love to grease the wheels.
Gia, are you sure we can't take my briefcase? It's very important.
See?
Better off out of sight than getting swiped in a pickpocket's hunting ground. See that? I nod and put a spotlight on an act I've played myself. A gal trips into a gentleman, The gentleman goes to help her, and the bag he's briefly forgotten about glides away in the hands of her partner.
Cheapers! Oh, that poor man. We
should do nothing. Right now, we keep our heads down and avoid bringing attention to ourselves.
Yeah.
Oh.
Just had a shootout.
Look, no one's prying my stash open, and I've got an eye on the car. Besides, we'll be back in the Chimera in no time.
Right.
Your car's name, the Chimera?
What's the phrase? Staying low. I'm just worried because... Oh, dear, look! Cotton clouds! Oh, I haven't had uppers handy in years.
The girl runs off, leaving me to idle in line.
Do I leave the car? Do I leave her?
Hey, don't wander off.
The mission's her, not her research.
She stops, but only long enough to shoot me a grin and a wave. An innocent invitation to come along.
Damn it. Oh, okay. I thought that would take me to a whole new screen, but it just... look around.
The speakers call out names with far more cheer than they deserved. Dreamland, Nation's Crusade, and so on. None were ours. My neck itches at every careless shoulder bump and lingering eye. Nobody unusual, but the itch doesn't quit.
Alright.
The girl seems determined to stay obvious. We've still got time before the ferry leaves, but I growl as I give up my spot in line and beat feet after her. The girl's busy drilling the vendor about sugar to syrup ratios. I throw a look and she focuses on picking out a flavor. A stick of cotton later, I heard her back in line. Unfortunately, it hasn't moved. I let her get in a few sweet bites before I feed her something bitter.
You're hitting the game.
What did that scarred-up black hat want with you? Her face falls mid-bite. The pink cloud sags like a lead balloon.
I've thought of at least 5 different ways to explain it, but it's complicated. Usually I'd ask someone for advice, but he's not here.
Come on. Dice. We got... Whoa, Nelly, we got one. Get it, because her name's Nelly.
You knew who that was. You'd seen him before. Who is he?
I don't know.
That wasn't your average tracker. He was big time. Someone you hire when there's no room for error. Someone with deep pockets is after you. And that black hat's not going to give up till he's finished the job.
Oh, just one eye.
The girl's whole body gives up with a single deep breath. She seems almost relieved to spill the beans.
He's the reason I ran. I saw him at Olympus Park. I saw what he did.
And I'm guessing he didn't want any witnesses.
Gee, I don't know what he's going to do.
What is the fire? Oh, okay. Okay.
Nothing
Interesting.
is what. Not while you're with me.
I'm intrigued to see how that plays out.
She perks up at the small glint of hope, and I give her a half-hearted smile. It's one thing to deal with a tracker, but if this guy is a hired killer too, I need to be more careful. Look, kid, I got shot at for you. I was told to expect a simple transport, and now I'm stuck looking over my shoulder. You owe me a whole lot more than it's complicated. What's in the case?
I'm sorry. You're right. And I'm sorry you got shot at.
Thank you.
It's my research. It's very important, but I don't know why anyone else would want it.
I give her a side eye. I need the whole picture, but all I'm getting is an unfinished canvas.
It's the well.
What about it? So a bodega sign falls off and disappears every now and then. Neighborhood's already coming to pieces anyhow.
It's expanding. Getting bigger. Stronger. It's going to get bad, Gia. Really bad.
So our source of power is uncontrolled? What is the well?
You're pulling my leg.
No! I swear, Gia! The car!
Mm-hmm. Mission's the girl, not the briefcase. Damn it. Glad I can look around. Where's my car? Dude.
I'd only taken my eyes off the car for a few damn minutes. Time stops long enough for me to catch the tail end. The glare of green lights, the lift of red-white metal, and the blur of a black hat. They took my car.
Gia! My research was in the car. What are we going to do?
We're going, now. Ferry's here. I know a place we can hide on board, but we gotta move.
But...
No buts, kid. Move. If they've got the car, we've got to assume they're on our tail.
Yeah.
We stick to the plan. Get to the lowers and hole up somewhere safe. After that, we're gonna figure out how you're getting my car back.
1000%. Hey, we got a level up. We got 2 level ups. What? Yeah, we're level 3.
The hole is a barrenless refuge, rotting and hidden in a forgotten corner of the city. It offers sanctuary to every soul who finds freedom at the end of a gun or the bottom of a bottle. It is the safety of the shadows.
Oh, is this your hideout, Gia?
Oh, the writing's so good.
Pirate's Cove or a raider's den?
More like a sinkhole. Watch your step, kid. You'll sooner run into a back alley mugger than a swashbuckler out here.
So, what's next? We need to formulate a strategy.
My place. I need a drink. And you need to finish explaining what the hell got my car stolen.
Level up to enhance your crew's talents and attributes to improve your bonuses. Each crew member has access to different talents. Okay. Access your talents by selecting crew portraits. Great. What's up, Gia? Complete missions and encounters to earn XP and level up. When you level up, each of your heroes gain a talent point for you to spend. Each hero has access to different talents. Increase your talent proficiency to more likely succeed. Great. Skills grant your heroes new abilities and bonuses when they are part of your crew. That's dope. See all of your heroes unlock skills on the right. Click. So you get better bonuses when you have a bigger crew. Bigger, better crew, I guess. So there's no real more okay. So that's what makes things better, but you know, why you would want to pick something over something else. Okay. So car stuff. Talking stuff. Oh, this has Grease Monkey. I don't know what Grease Monkey is, but... Okay, that's dope. Regen. Aether Transfer. Convert remaining AP into health, healing up to the vehicles. Only do it once, though. Okay, so boost up your regen. Okay, so this is a pretty dope skill tree. Okay, that's not bad. Got some evasion. Although, it looks like it's a combat action, so you take that instead of doing an attack. Well, I guess as long as you have 3 energy left over. So you do it at the end of a combo. Adjacent enemy vehicles receive the engine failure status effect. Forced to move backwards at the start of each of its turns. That's dope. The end of the turn, all enemy vehicles within 2 cells receive the engine failure. Okay. What's the switcheroo? Swap place of it. Okay. Ally vehicles. So I wonder if this would stack with the little regen. Jump. That's dope. These are all kind of good. I think we are going to stick with the regen one, but... Okay, you gotta hit enter. And we'll do... Nice. So, we will regen... That was our 2 skill points. Nice. Captain's quarters, huh?
Miss.
Test out our new...
You enjoy captaining a ferry?
more casual model.
It's my job.
It's my job.
Come on. Nobody does what you do for as long as you have if they don't love it. Right? The old man's eyes are roomy with time and pain, and
Damn.
the loneliness like the open
Way to rub it
sky.
in, Gia.
Sure, miss. It's a wonder an old swab like me ever got to fly.
So, what's your story anyways?
Miss?
Like, were you born here? How'd you get into the ferry game?
No. My family come from Maine. Fishermen. That's how I learned to pilot a tug.
And what brought you to New York? Throg winces, like his gammy leg is giving him pain. Or like I dredged something up from some dark depths. Something he didn't want to remember.
I'm gonna guess it has something to do with that.
Ah, well. That would be Ella May. My wife.
You salty old dog. I didn't know you were married. I'm just having fun with the old boatman, just trying to raise a smile on that dour leather mid of a face. But I can see I've wounded him, and I feel a twist of guilt.
Long time ago, miss. A real long time.
Way to go. Alright. Let's check some things first before we talk to her. Let her know.
Zio always told me to have a way out. This old greenhouse has plenty of windows that offer that very service. Would hate to break one on a quick getaway, though. New York City's bigger than the world that holds it. A single filing cabinet couldn't contain it all, but I always found a way to keep it stocked with everything I need. I still have that new edition of BAM to read. Later.
Twice comics have been mentioned.
Finally, the first drop of real sunshine all day.
And see, that's still
Zio always told me to have...
diamond. Oh, now it's not. Weird.
I can last one more day.
Yeah, don't do it, Gia.
What would you do, Zio? Say job's over, cut the kid loose and run? Would definitely save me from a headache.
Nice. Oh. You can't right now, I guess. Okay, that's everything. Nope.
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is a head full of some days. Unfortunately, dreams don't provide much of a view when your eyes are open. The way she holds herself is too bright for my apartment, too colorful. Everything feels smaller, the space between the shrinking walls taken up by her testimony.
I've been tracking growth patterns around gravitational anomalies. The well's always been an unusual case. It goes through the occasional...
Whoop. My bad. How do I... Okay. Oh, that's kind of nice. Your progress was last saved 2 minutes ago. Nice.
spike
Did not mean
mad,
to do
but it's always stabilized, eventually. My colleagues and I, were supposed to meet and discuss what to do about the well, but I was late.
Probably why
I
you
would have
lived.
been inside already if it hadn't been for Professor Gardner. He discovered something was wrong first. He tried to get me away, and because of me, he...
She trembles, leaving the unspoken sound of a falling body to echo off the walls.
There was an explosion. Everything burned so fast. I wanted to help, but Professor Gardner wasn't moving. That's when I saw him. The black hat. And then he saw me. I ran as fast as I could. Didn't have time to take anything else but the notes I had on me.
That's a hell of a story. So a professional killer snuck into the Heights and blew up a building just to get his mitts on you and your research. And you have no idea why.
Is it because I don't have a car? Question mark vehicle.
I truly don't. Please, you have to believe me.
Your kind have been coming down here for years. They do some tests, make a big spectacle of themselves, and conclude that it's mostly harmless. Nothing more than clouds or a bad storm.
That's the thing! It should be nothing more than a cloud or a storm. For crying out loud, it's not Jupiter's red spot. Something is causing it to persist and expand.
It was just a pause, a moment where I hold back a lifetime of cynicism and disappointment. But she hears it like I'm filling the room with air raid sirens.
You live in a flying city, Gia. A city kept alive with technology so foreign 80 years ago that we'd be like gods to our grandparents. It's solvable.
Your colleagues, tell me about them.
They were brilliant scientists, Gia. All of them. And bright and hopeful. Together, we were going to discover a better world. Find the answers to...
She holds back the grief by roaming the room with her eyes, latching onto every detail and yet ignoring every bit of it.
And they were kind. Alistair, Professor Gardner, especially. He always looked out for me. Even when I first showed up. A 16-year-old with a half-packed suitcase and too many questions. He always tried to help. Right to the end.
You're in the lowers, as requested and paid for. What were you planning once you got here?
First, I thought I'd have to find a place to live, of course. I have some money,
The girl goes paler than the moon in a crystal bath. A moment of clarity, and a possible lifetime of hopelessness.
It was in my case. All of it. I have nothing.
She looks up at me, eyes suddenly welling into baby blue pools that flood the dwindling room.
I don't have anyone I can ask for a loan. Everyone's... They're dead. All of them. He killed them. And now he's followed me here. He won't stop, will he? He's going to find me again. And I won't be able to fix the well, and...
Ooh. What do we do here? I think this is where we start deciding Gia's character. What did we take that in? Grease Monkey, which is brass. Not necessarily Enforcer or Daredevil, though. This...
You've got
We'll
me protecting
go
you,
the other
Noir.
way.
He isn't going to lay a hand on you. I'll talk to someone who could help, but I need you to focus. Those goons stole my car and your briefcase. And right now, you might be the only real lead I have.
What can I do? I told you everything I know.
Not everything.
Uh-huh.
I don't get it. You're from Olympus Park. You got money. And you just leave without talking to anyone?
I needed to disappear quickly. Apparently, I'm not all that good at it. I didn't have time to pack. I took the first ferry I could find, and it left me in Astoria Bay. Fortunately, when I told a very nice officer I needed to get to the lowers, he referred me to Mr. Blanc.
An officer.
Knowing Mr. Blanc, that referral didn't happen by chance. He's got eyes in every dark corner of the city. If a bird from the heights flew down on an air of mystery, he'd want to know why. He called you by your name. We're looking at someone who's done his research, or someone who's got something personal on you. Got any enemies up there?
No!
You sure? You didn't piss off some other brainiac with a better showing at the science fair?
No.
I mean, not a bad
You
guess.
running from family? Some bigwig who made a pass at you? Jilted husband?
I'm not. I've never been married. I don't have the time or the interest. But even if I did, I haven't had any gentleman callers, or really met any gentlemen. Aside from Professor Gardner, of course, but he doesn't count. Not in that way.
This Professor Gardner's come up a few times. Who is he?
Oh, Professor Gardner, Alistair Gardner, was one of the first people recruited to the Helicline Institute. He's one of their spokesmen, too. He even oversaw my application.
I bet he did.
The other adjudicators were reluctant. Everyone else was so much more senior, and older, too. But Alistair fought for me. He called my skills and my desire for a better world a brilliant ambition. He helped look after me during my stay at Olympus Park. It helps that he supervised the lab that I worked in.
Something doesn't add up. Most of us will never see the heights, let alone Olympus Park. How'd someone like him get inside?
I don't know. Must have broken in. Or stolen access? Disguised himself, maybe? But you can't just stroll through. I had to go through an extensive vetting process to even be allowed to visit.
So he's found you twice. Once in the heights, and then again after hiding with Mr. Blanc. He'll probably track you down here, too.
You think?
Yeah.
She starts to retreat back into her shell. Damn it. I was just getting somewhere. If I'm going to get anything useful out of this, I gotta give her something to latch onto. Hey, look at me. This chump isn't getting away with this. I'm going to take care of him. Going to get my car and your briefcase back.
Yeah, she needs positivity.
Really?
Direct approach, not her thing.
It's a matter of personal and professional pride. I don't like when people mess with what's mine. Just stay here and don't touch anything. I'll be back soon.
Wait! I'm going with you.
And why should I do that? You're a doe in headlights most of the time.
Well, for a lot of reasons, actually. For starters, I'm excellent company.
Debatable.
I'm also smart and amazing at aethonics. I'm sure that could really come in handy out there. But if not, well, let's be honest with each other. I need you to find that man. He has my briefcase. You need your car back, and you can do that by finding him. If he's following me, then that's good news. The best way for you to find him is for him to find me. Us.
Yeah, I mean, I was planning on using you as bait. Eventually, I just had to go run an errand first.
Foolhardy or brave, like going all in before the flop in a high-stakes hold'em round. I'll give the kid this much. She's earnest to a fault. Okay, but first I need to see a gal about a car. Until I'm back, stay put. Cress is already gonna be in a bad enough mood when she hears about the car. She doesn't need me ambushing her with this bundle of trouble too. Cress Carter is the only person in the hole who could sell me something with 4 repulsors and a steering wheel. Only one issue. I'm broke. Fortunately, I have something more valuable to her than a wad of cash. If there's anything that can soften bad news and a steep ask from Cress, it's a fresh record with a smooth baritone. I second guess leaving the girl idle in my room. She's the curious kind that could find trouble with her eyes closed and feet tied.
Feel like giving her a distraction's gonna end poorly, but...
I don't live like royalty, but I got a few shabby creature comforts around.
Alright.
Maybe it's enough to keep the
We had
girl's
those
hands
comic
busy.
books, and she mentioned comics. Yeah, there you go.
Try one of these. Cloud Captain never fails to cheer me up.
Oh, thanks, Gia.
She starts to flip through the pages as I leave, her eyes landing longer on the page with Cloud Captain's devilish smile.
Oh! What did that say? Isn't there a transcript somewhere? I thought... No? I thought we had a transcript somewhere. Dialogue history. Okay. That was just this. Alright. But now we know what the dialogue history is. Great news. Oh boy, gotta break it to the mechanic that we don't have their car. Aww. Hey buddy.
She works tirelessly on that arm of hers, obsessing over it, making sure that it's not useless. Sometimes I wonder if she's talking about herself more than her arm.
Interesting.
Cress? The hole doesn't ask much of its residents. Stay quiet, don't draw attention, find comfort in the dark. Despite growing up in Aether in the Undercity, Cress Carter refused to abide. From behind a junker made more of rust than steel, 2 faintly glowing points rise. Cress appears, pale, milky eyes already wary and fixed to joust.
Where's my baby, 8-Shot?
8-Shot.
The low, angry rumble of the island's Aether generators shake the floor in protest of their nature-defying feat. I hope it stifles the sound of my pulse. This is news I don't want to break.
Definitely not 1. I think we go 2. Hey, we got 1. Nice.
Yeah, about that. Is that a combustion engine you're working on? It's practically an antique.
Mr. Thompson's been holding on to this thing since he first moved here. Left her to me when he passed. She's not much now, but a few more tons of elbow grease, and she'll sing.
She stretches her prosthetic arm and tilts her head, analyzing the jagged edges of this car-shaped hunk of rust like puzzle pieces she can rearrange and solve. She's distracted, mind somewhere free and happy, when I bring her back down.
Ruh-roh.
Cress, I got some bad news. The car's gone. I let my guard down.
Yeah, way to be honest. Atta girl, G.
You lost it? You here then to beg for your life?
Mostly. Also,
I need help getting it back. An iceberg lugged 3,000 miles from the North Pole and thrown in the corner wouldn't have made this room any colder. Cress, Look, I don't come empty-handed. Here, found this on one of my jobs.
Yes.
You think you can bribe me with a Coleman Hawkins? Damn. Okay, I'm listening.
How did I do on that? Okay, I did. Right.
She's still out there. My guess is White Street. The thief was after something in a hidden compartment, and they won't get it open without help. White Street will take apart anything if they get to keep the parts.
I'm listening for an apology, Gia. That wasn't just your car. It was hours, days of my blood, sweat, and tears to make it work.
You think I don't feel bad enough as is? I'm sorry, Cress. It's this job I'm on. This client, some hotshot's after her. Same punk who took the car.
Apology accepted, if you get our baby back. Now, this job. I thought you were taking things easy still. Honestly, surprised you found work at all. It's only been a year since your uncle died. How you holding up?
Work's dried up. Even the easy jobs that no one wants. What I can get is barely enough to get by.
Have you considered calling in that favor Needles owes you? He's working in White Street now. Pretty sure he could get you a job if you need it. Here, he's been busy lately.
Needles? I'm not talking to that prick, not in 100 years.
I get it.
Not sure who would shoot first if we saw each other again. No, Cress, not him.
Yeah, and also, always better to have people owing you favors.
Wait, are you keeping tabs on him?
You're not the only smuggler that's good at what they do. He's also one of the few who still runs in White Street. Aetherneers over there don't have many options, especially with that tyrant and his constant wars.
War in White Street wasn't new, and it wasn't worth the small talk, or the bad memories that come with it.
I think we get her input on the client.
It's this client. There's something off about her.
We don't want to talk to just anybody, but I mean, that's our
Can't
mechanic.
place it yet. Too many questions. Doesn't help that she's from the Heights.
Well, there's your problem. Anyone who lives that high up has a screw loose. Not enough oxygen. Shouldn't trust any of those airheads.
I might have to if I want to get my car back.
Be careful out there, Gia.
Oh, alright.
Not right now, Cress. I just want to stay focused, find my car. I bet by now she's in the hands of some White Street chop shop. I need your help, Cress.
2 favors, then. A car, and I assume a lead in White Street.
Her eyes go distant. She never told me who she lost when White Street's Baron executed his last purge, but she disappeared for a week afterwards. When she finally returned, someone else walked around in Cress's leather shoes. She pulls out a pencil, scribbling a symbol on an old stale coffee filter plucked from the ground.
Huh?
North White Street Harbor, Pier 9. Say I sent you. You'll find some engineers who can help. Maybe. As for the car, got a lemon out back. Not much, but it's a start. Bring it around, and maybe I can get it working.
Nice.
Take these repair kits too, in case you get in a scrap.
Is it just a take all or is that a resort? It's just a resort. Ooh. Thank you.
Thanks, Cress.
Yeah. Also, Gia, don't be an ass. I'll hear about it.
Alright. My P's and Q's when I go talk to these people. Got it. Can I take it now? Hell yeah. Paint job, workbench. Okay. Everything? Percy? Aw. You didn't hiss at me that time. Oh yeah. Aw, you purred. Yeah. Alright, buddy, I gotta go. Don't need to change vehicle parts.
Some people laugh when adults are afraid of the dark. From what Cress has gone through, I'd be more worried if she wasn't.
Look what the cat dragged in.
Got one other thing to ask.
Gia, I'm not running a charity. If you need any more favors, you'll have to pay for them. With cash.
How much cash?
This girl I picked up, she's in a bad way. Needs a place to lay her head. She's short on change right now too, but... She holds up her hand, closes her eyes, and breathes slowly.
I have a place, sure. Basically an overflowing trash can, but it's something. I'll need rent. Have her come talk to me later.
You looking for any other jazz records?
Sure. Why?
Unrelated,
Need
but
to butter me up again?
Oh, no.
Just want to keep an eye out.
You know I love the do.
Okay. Bonjour, Ellington.
Drive safe.
Alright. Find your way to White Street, meet the contact, search for Chris' contact, question the 8th meters about the car. One more time. See. Alright. Back in the hole.
I find the kid where I left her. Several pages deep into the adventures of the
Hey,
Cloud
he didn't get
Captain.
into trouble.
Gia, how did the meeting go? Smoothly, I hope. Did you have to do a wheel and deal?
Worked something out. Anyway, reading break's over. Let's head out.
Already?
We need to move fast if we even want a chance of finding my car and your briefcase in one piece. Best bet? We start with White Street.
Why there? Is it a smuggler thing?
It's a hunch. White Street's whole business is sanitation and recycling. You need something disposed of on the down low? That's where you go.
Okay. Looks like that's it here. A White House? Yeah, that's kind of cool. I guess that makes sense. You would want a lighthouse. You got a flying city, you know? But I thought it's the same.
Hi, Gia.
You said without your notes you'd have to start over.
It's going. Slower than I'm used to. Between the lack of equipment and the lack of data. But I'm making progress. I'll still need a proper lab. Can you believe the whole never used agricultural testing? No wonder the radish farm closed.
Somehow, I doubt it was high on the old Baron's list of priorities.
Okay.
Goodbye for now.
There's an old like factory farm-ish thing that closed down. This, I guess. Maybe we take it over later? Maybe? Alright. You go to White Street, though. Okay, so that is... Got it.
I don't believe in vengeful spirits. If they existed, White Street would have been torn from the sky in retribution for its decades of war. Instead, it stays floating to spite the dead, a withered shell of its former glory.
Nellie, I want you to watch me and stay close.
Why? Is something wrong?
Where would I find the time, kid? Or the heart to fill your head with graves of ash, islands on fire in the night, the thunder of war in the skies? That was years ago. But...
Scars run deep?
not yet.
Yeah, only always. What do we got going on here? Eventual location there, I guess. This is where we want to go, though. We... Nope. There we go. Nope. Okay, so I can't go in there. There's nothing to go into. Got it. Surprise!
Halt! The roads are closed until the demonstration is over. Exit your vehicle and line up for the parade.
Excuse you?
Oh, Gia! A parade! Let's go!
If you do not comply, you will be arrested.
What?
Fine. I needed to stretch my legs anyhow. Like a dove on an updraft, the girl flutters off as soon as her heels hit the street, following the music and fanfare to the nearby parade.
Hey, I said stay close!
Wowzers. I haven't been to one of these since I was young. Father took me to several, but those weren't as, serious. Where are the floats? The clowns? They're just soldiers. Are all parades in the lowers like this?
Just like this? No. Each baron has their own flavor of showboating to distract from how bleak life is down here. White Street's just eager to march and flash their guns around.
Something big must be going on. Do you know what's happening?
So each district has their own tyrant.
I'm not sure what this is. White Street has been bleeding territory, money, and men for over a decade in its wars with the surrounding barons. This should be a funeral march, not a celebration.
Nice.
Through a hail of ticker tape, I swerve past a waving arm to get a better look at the line of soldiers. Spotless uniforms, polished guns, a show of strength that White Street hasn't been able to afford in years. When did they fill their war chest? Hey, pal, what's the occasion?
The General's unveiling his new machine. Soldiers say it's going to save the lowers.
Machine?
Save the lowers? Going to take more than some new weapon to do that.
Yeah, that's what I heard. You said machine. I heard what?
Shh! You want to get us thrown in the tomb? Smile and wave.
Tomb is jail?
He applies more plaster to his smile. I glance around. He's not the only face in the crowd straining to keep the corners of their mouth upright. The cries of support echo emptily. The banners flow without enthusiasm. Like stone pushed through a sieve, the crowd forces out cheers for a devil clad in white.
Is that the Baron of White Street? He must be really popular.
Yeah.
That's Eli Tillingast. Calls himself the General. They cheer because if they don't...
Burn the tyrants!
Well, saw that coming. Speaking of collateral damage, holy crap.
One hot blast of light was all it took to disappear a crowd, stunning onlookers like a twisted magic trick. Instead of applause, cries of panic and a stampede of feet clap the pavement, while a putrid smell fills the air. My gut twists as it fights every reckless impulse to run.
I think we try it. Penguin. The dice are not. Oh. What is this? What is this? She looks so sad. I'm sad too, Gia. I'm sorry.
Foolhardy onlookers run from the scene before being gunned down by rifles hidden in dark corners along the promenade, revealed only by the occasional flash. I grind my shoes into the pavement and force air through my lungs. In, out. The crowd seconds from dissolving into a frenzied swarm. If I don't grab the kid and move, we're going to get trampled flat. However, we're saved by an unlikely savior.
Hold!
The Baron of White Street stands, gloved hand extended. Despite fear and panic, the crowd obeys, frozen in place by a gentle, assuring gesture.
Let the procession continue.
The music starts back up, and the world moves on Eli's command. Coerced cheers rush to fill terrified silence, while marching boots blot out the scorched earth.
The days where White Street bled tirelessly to save a debaucherous world have come to an end. We will bleed no longer.
Yeah, it cut her ass pretty quick.
Our enemies will tremble for a weapon they cannot resist, a weapon they cannot overcome. We will demand our rightful place in the sun and rid the shadow of chaos from the lowers. We are just. We are strong. We are unsullied.
Always uncomfortable when people start talking about clean and unclean and...
He pumps his fist and the crowd
it's
answers
just a
with
hop,
a
skip, and a
deafening
jump.
cheer. With all eyes back on the General and his grisly procession, I look for Nellie.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not mucking about.
No! That weapon, red Aether, wasn't to ever... Oh, yeah, those people.
So she already knows.
Those poor people.
She knows exactly what that was.
You recognize it? What the hell was that thing, Nellie?
It was never supposed to get out. Never. How did it get out? How?
She buries herself in her hands, breathing hard, wishing with every strained muscle that this nightmare would end. A part of me wants to join her.
I can't stay here, Gia. We have to go.
We can't. Not without attracting serious attention. You saw what happened. If we get caught sneaking out, we'll get shot.
Gia, please.
The kid's bloodless face moves me to glance down the procession line. The tail end's in sight, but the miserable sound from the girl has me second-guessing how long her nerves will hold.
Yeah, we're not doing that. Oof. Thank goodness. Been having a rough
Look
time
at
with
me.
these rolls.
Talk to me. Just tell me what that was.
That weapon used red aether, Gia. A highly volatile, highly experimental version of aether. It's very powerful, but also very unstable. But red aether wasn't supposed to...
With nothing more than an empty expression, the kid clams up tighter than a 10-inch steel vise.
We gotta wait out the parade, kid.
We have to wait the parade out. Hold on just a while longer.
We're gonna... We have an autoplay?
I understand.
The sound of lockstep boots thumping
Oh, thank
asphalt
goodness.
finally fades into the corpse-stained wind, and the crowd, released from their mandated joy, finally begins to disperse. Silence finds its way back into the world. All at once, the poor kid's nerves crumble like a paper cup, spilling her insides all over the now vacant street. Take it easy, kid. Slow breaths, all right?
Let's get out of here. Now, please.
Yeah, we're done. Enough distance passes that ash and screams and a bright, hot light start fading into a bad memory. Nellie breaks the silence.
Is White Street always this... awful?
Often enough. White Street's never shied away from putting down opposition with violence. Never heard of them using a weapon like that, though.
But those were their people. He's supposed to be the Baron. Isn't he supposed to listen to their concerns? What about due process?
Look,
Oh, you
kid,
sweet summer
it
child.
might work that way upstairs, but not here. The only word that matters down here is the Barons, and in White Street, the chain of command's everything. If Eli says we're going to war, you either fall in line, or you're an enemy.
One might have been bad, but the others were simply calling for peace. Where's the harm in that?
White Street tried the whole peace thing a few years ago. Someone blew them to bits during peace talks. That's not something they'll ever forget.
Alright. Onward. There's nowhere else to go anyway. Can't go down here. Right now. Oh. Onward.
It's around here somewhere, hidden. What was that symbol?
Are we really going into the Undercity? Will the Aether Rats let us, or are the stories true? You don't think they'll throw us off the island, do you?
Oh, I always love what kind of made-up stories fancy folk make about working class.
Which stories we talking about?
Well, the ones in the papers? I've never met an Aether Rat, so I honestly don't know how much of it is true or not. However, they're supposed to be benevolent, aren't they? They keep our islands in the sky, and in exchange, they get the Undercity, but everyone knows that. I've heard they generally keep to themselves. Except when outsiders sneak into their tunnels. Also, their eyes all turn into a unique shade of pale blue. They glow, too, from what I've read. Like Aether. There are journals that theorize why, but nothing concrete. Or always pleasant.
Madonna. The kid's understanding is as accurate as a stained mirror. Better clear things up before we go in. Look, you can't rely on the stories you read in the papers. You want to avoid getting grounded? Don't call them Aether Rats. They're Aetheniers, and they're good people. I'm guessing you've never met one?
No. There were rules. We weren't really supposed to interact with them. Or see them.
They don't want to be seen down here either. Too many people can't stand the idea that an island floats or sinks on the whim of an Aethenier. Figure a good rat is a scared rat.
They've done it before, haven't they? I've read of islands crashing because of Aether repulsor failure. That could only be possible by sabotage.
And blow themselves up out of spite? No island falls without a Baron behind it and a list of dead Aetherians trying to stop it. The world down here isn't one you'll find in your books. Keep that in mind. Now, where's that door?
Yeah, I mean, pretty obvious. But just for the giggles. Yeah, there it is.
Among the fleet of crates, I spy one out of step. Whoever had nailed this one shut had done a hack job, leaving behind a wobbly lid and a crack just big enough for a finger.
Let me get it. Old penguin. Bruh.
I stick my finger through the hole, angling past jagged slivers and crooked nails, until I find a solid grip. I pull, fighting the groaning, shuddering lid. It slips free. I yelp as it slams shut on my finger. And my pride.
That thing a mimic? That crate just try to eat me? The hell?
Careful strokes of paint form an innocuous symbol of a rat paw matching the sketch Cress gave me. This is the right place.
Oh, there he is.
Shopping for trouble? We're just sightseeing real close.
Jeepers! Gia?
A pauper. One of the murderous specters slithering freely through every pipe, waiting to brutalize passers-by. If you listen to the stories. Scary as he is, he's more sentinel than specter. Looking for you, actually. We're friends of Cress Carter. She sent us to ask about a missing car.
Cress Carter?
Strange. Cress's name should mean something. Either he's greener than he looks, or he doesn't trust my word. I might need something to loosen his tongue.
It's a hard roll.
Name's Gia Randazzo. Who are you if you don't know Cress Carter?
Maybe I know her. Don't know you. Neither of you.
Well, if what you need is an introduction, my name is Dr. Eleanor Reinhardt. Pleased to meet you.
Don't shake hands with strangers, let alone topsiders.
He threatens to disappear back into the shadows and leave us without a way in. But then he pauses.
Doctor? What type of doctor?
Oh, theoretical aethonics. Now, I don't have the experience one of you Aethoniers have with the practical side, but I do know my way around an Aether core. I was actually hoping I could find out a little more about maintenance techniques down here.
You know anything about hydraulic engineering?
No, but I'm a quick study.
How about we come to an agreement? Something where we all win. Pleased, angered, confused, whatever expression hid behind that mask didn't matter. He takes what I offer and looks me up and down before pounding the space.
Your time is limited. Make it count and watch yourself.
He melts back into the industrial decay behind him, never once taking his eyes off us. His disembodied voice echoing out one last time.
Or you'll see us again real soon.
Every darkened cranny becomes a potential peephole while we stand there. Like walking to confession blindfolded in a packed cathedral. I can feel hundreds of unseen eyes watching, waiting for a single misstep.
I guess I should have probed that conversation for a little more.
Do you think he...
She's interrupted by a gush of stale air riding the echoes of countless thumping Aether machines.
Oh.
Topsiders, why are you here? Hurry, out with it, we're busy.
Lexi, shh. If Harold let them through.
Harold's been wrong before.
Hello, I'm Maria. This is my husband, Alexander.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie. This is Gia. We're not here to bother you while you work on... Oh, Is that part of an Aether substructure power converter? I've always wondered about the older infrastructure.
Nellie, that's not why we're...
Right. Gia's friend, Cress, she's an Aether also. She sent us here because we need your help to find this car of ours that has some important stuff hidden away inside.
Too desperate, too vulnerable. I lob a cough towards Nellie, hoping she'd quit her rambling so I could get a word in.
Cress sent you? That girl. Fine, let's hear it.
You and Cress close?
We're Aether rats. We're all related. One big happy family.
Lexi, don't be an ass. They're Cress's friends. At least be nice for her sake.
She's running around with all these topsiders causing trouble. And now she risks the three of us. She should know better.
It's a subtle movement. Alexander sends an involuntary glance towards Maria's abdomen before matching my eyes. I couldn't be sure if he was angrier that I caught him, or that he slipped something so personal.
Yeah.
These tunnels...
They're so big. Where did they go? Everywhere? Can you get to any part of the island from here? Have you ever gotten lost?
I've known too many smugglers who've disappeared trying to find their way through Aether rat tunnels. Success promises an unseen and untraceable smuggling route. Failure costs you your life.
No. Aether rats don't get lost. We can smell our way through miles of...
Lexi, would you cut that out, please? It's an innocent enough question.
This tunnel can get you through most of the barony. If you know where you are going. But don't try it. You'll end up stuck in the dark or taking a one-way trip to old New York.
A 35 Chimera. Dumped recently. Have you seen anything? Alexander breaks his scowl with an impish eye and a cracked smile. He knows exactly what we want.
Yep.
And he is going to wring us dry for it.
Maybe. We'll need something in return, though. Eli's new war means that all non-essential requisitions are delayed. That includes water filtration equipment for the Undercity. Now, our water is becoming Aether-tainted.
We can't afford any more of us getting sick. Eli's terriers are already forcing longer and longer shifts to compensate for the fewer numbers.
That's terrible. Of course we'll help. We'll get you everything you need. How do we...
Hang on a sec. Before we agree to anything, I need to know what we're getting into. How much is this info going to cost me?
Water filtration parts, new ones. 1 or 2 crates should do the trick. The more the better.
How'd any part of White Street lose out on clean water? I thought that's all Eli cared about, aside from his wars.
Our water is kept separate from the rest of the barony's supply. That way, terriers can reward us with clean water if we run low.
With our own supply of fresh water becoming smaller, we have to use water tainted by Aether use. Or find ways to make the terriers give us extra.
Why would Eli risk the lives of his Aethaniers? You keep his islands afloat. If you all start falling sick, his islands are going to start dropping too.
We've asked his terriers the same question. All we get back is, get back to work.
Huh.
Aethaniers should have priority. But Eli's leaving you without water?
Should be, but the barony's quartermaster says the war means less for us and more for the army.
He's a good man at heart. We have leeway with him, more than with the other officers, but...
Natsuko's a soldier, not a man. He's choked us from the supplies we need for years. Now, with the war, he has every excuse to squeeze tighter.
Letsuko, hey?
You'll have those parts. But I'll want to know where my car is as soon as we're back.
You have a deal. Thank you.
Don't trust the quartermaster. Watch yourself around the scrapyard. It's a dangerous place.
Gia.
The man leans forward, grabbing my arm and pulling me in close out of earshot of his wife.
Do not bring any heat back here. If you risk the safety of my family, then you can consider your car lost for good. Here. This address used to house a friend of the rats. It's empty now. Use it to lie low if you can't help yourself from getting into trouble.
Alex releases his stone grip and a slip of paper into my hand. Nellie takes his quick, hushed intercession as a desperate request for success.
We'll get everything you need. I promise.
Poor kid. She has no idea.
I was kind of thinking that that might be a good place for Nelly to stay instead of it. The other... Was it Cassie? I'm terrible with names. But... Oh yeah, I think we're done here. Grab quartermaster's office. So, we're gonna take a quick break. We've been going for about 2 hours now. Just gonna take a quick 5-minute. Just real quick. Boy needs to fill up his water. Stretch the leggies. So, what I would like to do is... Oh. What have I done? Well, I seem to have done something. I hope you guys can still see. Good news is... What do you mean? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Scared myself. Open recent. There we go. Stopwatch? Or time test? I think it's time test. I should probably stop naming things such similar names. Yes? Yes, no? No, yes? Yes. Yes. Great success. Alright. Forgot to pull up ye oldie stopwatchy. Yes? No? Yes? Why is it not picking it up? What happened to it? Did I turn it off? There it is. Huzzah. We have found. Alright. Yeah. I'm just going to take a quick 5-minute. Refill the water. Stretch the leggies. I highly suggest you do the same. We'll be back here in 5 minutes. Let me put... There we go. Right. Oh, I should probably give you music because it cut the music. Uh-oh, I'm already in my minutes. No. What have I done? Fine. Everything's fine. We do it all for the SCUFF. Wait. There it is. Think. Hey there, Willem. Sorry about taking a little while to respond to you. I don't know if you're still there or not, but apparently my cross-platform chat is not functioning, which is good to know. I'm a little curious if that's why the response bot is malfunctioning as well, or if that is its own separate problem. But alas, I will have to take care of that hopefully between streams tonight and tomorrow. Don't think that's something I could address at the moment. What I'm gonna have to do is, what if do this? Perhaps. What if I do that? I think that's the thing I can do. Alright. Let's get back after it. Turn this back down. Get rid of that. I will bring up my manual dual chat. I will win. May not be graceful. It may not be the most efficient. But I can see everybody now. Great success. Alright. Get back after it. Oh, you know what though? Discovered this last time. One last thing. I can still hear the music. Oopsie poopsie. Do that. That. You guys should have sound for the game again. For the jump scare, I will fade that in next time. But we're good. Progress was saved less than a minute ago. Fantastic. Back after it. Screen's clear, no more timer, be back. Yep, we're good. Great. Love it. Great. Let's go grab Quartermaster's office. Now, is this like a stealth mission, or are we gonna wine and dine them? Ooh, surprise encounter.
We're stopped at a checkpoint manned by White Street officers whose sneers are tighter than their uniforms. I get the feeling these are no shift-clocking schlubs. All white caps stink like rotten pork, but these ones seem to be wrapped in fancier dumplings.
Who are they?
If I had to guess, White Street Intelligence. General Eli's secret police.
Oh boy.
You said it. Just keep cool. After a moment of tense quiet, they wave us through.
All right, move along.
Apparently, we're not the particular field mice these hawks are hunting for, and I'm not about to give them a second chance to swoop. As we burn Aether and leave them behind, I let out a breath I didn't realize I'd been holding.
Whew. I hope that won't be a problem on the way back.
Interesting. So not an actual encounter, but kind of teach us that that's a possibility.
If the lifeblood of White Street is industrial refuse, then the scrapyard is its beating heart. From his steel parapet overlooking the yard, the quartermaster governs this realm of rubble with determination.
Alright. Beanstalk, huh?
The main lot is in constant noisy motion, a cacophony of combustion engines and sparking steel. When you look past the grime, it's a place of ferocious efficiency and discipline. The massive cargo elevator locals call the Beanstalk is one of the last remnants of pre-Aether tech, relying on grit, machinery, and braided steel to plunder the refuse of the old world.
So it goes all the way down to Planet side, huh?
The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes me as odd. From what I've heard about the Philippines, wouldn't you want to forget?
Philippines, huh?
Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a perpetual state of activity. Maybe a nice turkey club once in a while might have resulted in fewer gray hairs for the old soldier. I spot a crate of water filter parts inside the quartermaster's office. Can't lift him while he's standing there, though.
Yep. Just gotta do a little snooping before we talk to him.
Not while he's here.
Yeah, alright.
The quartermaster would have a friendly, likable face if it wasn't lined with the stress and fatigue of a lifetime of devotion to Eli. It's clear as we approach he's neglecting 7 other things by talking to us. Sergeant Major Lutzko? I'm Gia Rendazzo, and this is Nellie.
Suko,
Pleasure, girls. Sorry about the state of things around here. I don't
I
often
get it wrong?
host such fine company. What brings you to the scrapyard?
It's a pleasure to meet you as well. You see, we're looking for...
Just a few minutes of your time, then we'll get out of your hair. Sir, how do you get along with the Aethaniers in White Street?
They keep to their own, mostly. That's fine by me. Why?
Well, they're not getting the supplies they need to survive, you see.
And you're what? They're lawyers or something?
His eyelid.
Damn it, Nelly. High heat improves brass talent checks, but worsens hustle checks. Low heat does the opposite. High heat also leads to more enemies in combat.
Twitches. He's getting impatient already.
I could have sworn his name was Letsuko. Thought there was one more syllable in his name. Guess not. Alright. Wouldn't be the first time I was wrong. Certainly won't be the last. Charm 'em, sure.
You deal with a lot of lawyer types?
There are Aethanier lawyers? Do they go to law school? Can they go to law school? What sort of law do they practice?
Nelly,
The
I
sneaky kind,
swear to
sweetheart. Yes, the rats have pet snakes, and thankfully, no, we don't get a lot of them up here. They're nothing but trouble.
Oh.
Burrowed into their libraries of theirs, poring over contracts, looking for loopholes, taking advantage of the system, making a lot of red tape and wasted time for people like me.
He scowls. I decide it's best we ease off. Well, that's just what we want to avoid. Forget I said anything.
Oh, we are not rolling well today.
So I take it you served with General Tillinghast, is that right? Where were you posted?
Yeah, the Philippines. Tough tour. Wouldn't have made it without the General. Saved my sorry hide more times than I care to count. Ah, but you don't want to hear about all that.
I think you must have been very brave to do what you did. And it's plain to see you and the General are very close.
Okay,
He's lucky
Nelly,
to have you
alright.
around, I think.
You're sweet as a Georgia peach, ain't you? Thanks, Missy. He's an extraordinary man. A real visionary, you know?
And what's he envisioning for White Street exactly?
The General's been beating back the Huns at our gates for as long as anyone can remember. You mark my words, ladies. These islands will never fall. And one day they'll be shinier than the heights.
Stars fill the old soldier's eyes, a proud stiffness rejuvenating his weary frame. Talking about his boss transforms him into a younger and more zealous figure. It's
Didn't
almost tender, in a strange, skin-crawling kind of way.
Didn't affect either one. Oh boy. Come on, money.
Look, we don't want to waste your time. You got a job to do, and so do we. We're here to make sure the Aethoniers get what they need. Can you help? He sighs and wipes his brow, like a boxer who just learned that the fix is in.
It's always something with those people. What are they whining about this time?
They need parts to repair a water filtration system.
Yeah, well, it's wartime. Supplies are tight all around. You know what? I'm gonna be really busy in my office for a while. Stuck staring at paperwork. I assume you can show yourselves out?
It isn't permission. The old bastard would kill me if we ever ended up on opposite sides of a fight. But it's a chance. We can. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time, sir.
Yeah, thanks for dropping by, ladies.
With a forced smile, he picks up a clipboard and walks off, shouting orders down at machine operators, and leaving us to look out over the yard alone. The gangway behind us squeals under a heavy step, and I turn to see a black-clad stiff trying to pass us a counterfeit smile. He puts down a half-drunk carton of milk and goose steps into our path.
We were so close.
Ever so politely blocking our exit.
Good afternoon. Intelligence Officer Randall Pitt. And you are?
His feet are welded to the iron below, and the pins on his jacket identify him as one of the highest-ranking hogs in the White Street Pen. There's no moving this one unless he wants to move. Gia Randazzo. And this is my sister, Nell.
A pleasure, madams. And what, may I ask, is the purpose of your meeting with Quartermaster Lutzko today?
What's it to you, Mac? The officer's eyes flick upward, scanning my face with the practiced arrogance of a bully who's never had to throw a single punch. I return his gaze with the frosted steel stare of my own.
Miss Randazzo, was it? Just a few questions and you can be on your way. No need for you to escalate them.
His reptilian eyes flick from me to Nellie, greedily drinking in our details. This one's the type to seek out power and authority purely as an excuse to start fires wherever he wants. And he's oily enough to be a hazard around any open flame. We were just hoping Lutzko could help us find something.
And what is it you're hoping to find?
Excuse me, but don't you think that's a bit personal?
It was a waste of time. We changed our minds anyhow.
Ah, of course. That's too bad. Anyway, listen to me prattle on. I get flustered when faced with such ravishing beauty, you see. For sisters, you don't look that much alike. Do people tell you that often?
Oh, he's loving this. Savoring every second like we're a pair of potato knish, fresh out of the oven. Which means, of course, he's about to bite.
I trust a pair of such good little New York girls would promptly report it if they were made aware of any illicit activity on the part of Sergeant
covering over the
Lutzko.
neck and all that.
Correct.
What do you mean, illicit?
Oh, you know, illegal, wrong, things that would demand a transfer of leadership here into more capable hands. Anything he shouldn't be doing.
Oh, so we're not
How would
under
I know what he
investigation
should
as
or
much
shouldn't
as
be doing?
the general
His
is.
smile flashes in and out of existence
Okay.
so quick, you could argue it never happened.
Sergeant Major, whatever.
In
not
an
general.
instant, his
Alright.
officious familiarity vanishes.
How charming. Now, you and your sister can testify to what you know, or we can take this up with General Tillinghast. Your choice.
Doesn't take a genius to figure Lutz goes into something dirtier than his own soot-stained uniform. I share a look with Nellie, whose sparkling eyes are relying on me to navigate us out of these shark-infested waters.
They all seem like a risk. The question becomes about reward. That doesn't really seem like a good enough reward. I mean, that's literally asking for a reward, but that also kind of, we play into like furthering the situation. So it's going to be one of these two. Oh.
I'll tell you
Go
what I
for it.
don't know. Why I've never met you before. Promoted recently? A hungry look comes over him, like a fox delighted by the rabbit who dares to fight back.
I pride myself on subtlety, my dear. Nobody knows I'm around, unless I want them to.
How nice for us. He's inching closer, and his military-issue aftershave doesn't do much to mask the fetid milk stink of his breath. I maintain the distance between us. Not rude, but not too subtle either. He squints, unsmiling.
Let's get back to the topic at hand, shall we?
Alright, well, that didn't work.
Look, pal, we just met the guy. Do whatever you want, it's got nothing to do with us. Now, we got business to take care of, so if you don't mind... A sneer paints itself slowly across the officer's mug. If he had an angle, he'd use it. But he doesn't.
Very well. It was a distinct pleasure. Till we meet again.
Oh, thank you, officer. Goodbye.
He peels himself out of our path as slowly and painfully as an overglued bandage on a fresh wound. With a final colorless smile, he turns towards the quartermaster's office. Inside, Let's Go spots him, and the old man's Adam's apple bounces like a kid on a trampoline.
I don't know if we're gonna get inside.
Not while he's here.
Oh, I thought that was to talk to him.
I don't think I like that Officer Pitt very much.
That's only because you've got working eyes
Seismic
and
Squirrel.
ears. Stay away from him,
The
all
developers of the
You
game.
don't have to tell me twice.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all.
Seems to me we've got options.
We do?
Well,
Let me
whether we
stop
play
the
it the
autoplay here real
quartermaster's
quick.
way or throw him under Pitt's repulsors.
Thanks
you
for
and I still
stopping
come
by,
out with the
y'all.
parts for Alexander
Thanks
and
so much
Maria.
for making the game for me to play. Loved playing the demo, and yeah, been a blast so far. I think we're about to hit, it has been a while since I played the demo, but I think we're hitting the part where the demo ended, if I remember correctly. It has been a while, and we definitely played a lot of demos that day, so I might have stopped for time, but no, been super excited. This is what we're doing this week. So yeah, thanks so much for making the game. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to all the voice actors. Yeah, cheers all around. I just decided to start fresh. I didn't really poke around for that. Yeah, I just wanted to get the whole thing. I know sometimes games can change between demo and final release, so I usually just end up picking the start fresh option. Go ahead and keep this continuing.
But what'll happen to the scrapyard if the quartermaster's arrested by White Street Intelligence?
Nice. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. Some subtle changes, I'm sure, you know. Things that work out, or changing scenes to different places, and what have you. But yeah, no, it's been aces so far. I've been loving everything about it so far. And yeah, looks like we were about to get the water filters we needed, but quartermaster thought we were under investigation there for a second, but it's the
You never
quartermaster.
know. Let's Go seems all right, but he's not exactly running a tight ship here. With someone like Pitt in charge, the Aetherians might get more reliable supplies.
But then the restrictions imposed on them may get even worse. Boy, there aren't any easy answers in the lowers, are there?
You catch on fast for an academic.
Gia, the water filtration pieces we need, where do they originate from?
You gonna get us a different source?
Well, White Street reuses whatever they can. Old coffee makers, radiator grills. If you can find it down in the burrows, then you pile it onto the beanstalk and it gets carted up here.
Oh, of course. Well, then it's simple, isn't it? We just go there and grab some supplies while they're in transit.
I must be giving her a real scorcher of a look, because she blushes pinker than a spring tulip. You're suggesting we raid a cargo shipment. You're suggesting we steal something?
I'm sorry, what about our journey so far has made this seem like this is easy?
Well, it's a solution, isn't it? I'm trying to get into the lower spirit.
I mean, fair enough.
The embarrassment and excitement fighting for real estate on her face have me this close to throwing an arm around her shoulders and tussling her hair.
Oh.
Let's go, Principessa.
Principessa? What is that? I mean, the war was in the Philippines, so I'm assuming Latin, but I don't recognize that? I don't know where that's from. I'm probably not going to be able to look at anything else. Gia's Italian. Okay, there you go. So it is Latin, but not Latin-based, at least. Latin, you know, long time ago Latin. There you go. Nothing like getting the answer straight from the developer.
The main lot is in constant noisy motion.
Okay.
A cacophony of combustion engines and sparking
Gonna see
steel.
if we could maybe get some more info now that we had talked
it's a place
before
of
we
ferocious efficiency and discipline.
run a raid on a supply. I'm on Gia's side. This is not gonna be easy, but also I think that's what we're about to do. Okay, so we got some new icons now too. This is our first real, like, this is the first time the map's open to us. Or at least that I've noticed, I guess. We can go back to the harbor. Can we go here? We can? Okay. We would hit that checkpoint again. Interesting. We'll stay on task for now. I do remember that hint about being able to progress things while you can do other things, so don't want to miss out on supplies this early on in the game, if that it really is a thing. So that's where the actual auto shop is. Maybe we go there second and hit the scrap yards first. Hit the middle one. Just for... oh, yeah, just for giggles. Hit the middle one. Threat level high. Just saw that.
The busted chunk of an island's underside rusts in the sun, laying precariously on a crushed tenement building. Broken detritus and snapped cabling hangs down close to the street.
Oh, this is perfect! See that? If that old Aether repulsor's not damaged, the parts could easily be repurposed for water filtration.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're here to be helpful.
Once we're parked, she runs off and gets to work, untangling pieces of equipment, reaching up on her tippy toes to pull down bundles of wire. She turns back to me.
Finally, the dice are in our favor.
Well, start over there with the equalizer piping.
Well, hold on, Hannah.
Damned if I know what equalizer piping is. But I follow her finger and start pulling at some ceramic hose. Her approving nod tells me I'm on the right track. And after a few minutes of work, she turns to me and grins.
Nice.
We load up our scrap and head out.
Okay.
There's no mistaking the throaty grumble of a scrubber rig
go.
on the prowl, all sizzling oil and sparking ozone. Many scrappers are perfectly decent people just trying to survive. I can tell without looking that ain't the case with this one.
I was just gonna say, I guess we got out of threat level high without an encounter, but...
Couple of floaters all alone, eh?
Easy pickings.
We'll see about that.
Hey, we staked our claim on this scrap.
Don't really want to turn Gia into like. I like the silent protagonist. Oh, loudmouth. Like I know everybody. What's the was that the critical role? I know everybody liked Grog, but I really liked him after he went through his little cursed sword arc. Took on more of the monk. Anyway. Oh, that's right. Our weapons changed because we're in this other car. So it's just our pistol. Guess shotgun I put in my inventory is just in my personal. I would have had to have changed it. Wait, I can honk my horn? Hell yeah. I'm assuming that's what that is? Wait. Did I see something happening? I thought I saw something happening up here when I honked my horn. Okay, so let's focus on anything, really. Focus up, Penguin. So those are our two bystanders again. These are our bad guys. We got some hazards coming up. Let's drop in, give a shot. Wait, what? Yeah. Ram them. And yeah, that's good. Nice. Oh, so that's each turn? Or at the end of a... Oh, no, those are... Okay, so that's what happens. That's their turn order. I see that. Okay, that makes sense. And it gives me a warning because they will have... That hazard will have its turn before I have my next turn. Got it. Great. That all makes sense, and I love it. So, here's the thing. Because the hazards happen before. Let's... Although, I don't want to be there and have someone be able to ram me into the hazard. So let's drop back and ram him forward into that, because then someone can't get on the other side of us and ram us here. I like that. Get on there. And I think we're gonna call that good. I can't do anything else but move anyway. Nice. Nice. Way to use the road hazards. I am in pain. Gotta love that regen, though. And that is why we picked that up. So. Full 9. Gets me there. We can just shoot him and then drive off. Oh yeah, he's done. That's that.
You all right?
For some reason, I was thinking the energy was the damage level.
I'm okay. Thank you. You grew up with those people?
A different time, kid. A different life.
Nice. And we kept both of our bystanders this time. Hooray. Nice. So, how do I get that onto my car? We should figure that out after. Small storage compartment that adds inventory slots. Hooray. Great. Love that. Vehicles that take damage during combat can be repaired afterwards using repair kits by visiting garages. Purchase repair kits and carry them with you to heal conveniently after combat. Use a repair kit from your vehicle storage to heal the vehicle carrying the repair kit. Great. It is a good idea to carry multiple repair kits. Love a good healing potion. Can't use a healing potion during combat. Love it. Garages can be found on each island and at the hull, with more available as new locations are discovered. Visit a garage. Great. So that's kind of why I wanted to do that one second. Because I had a feeling we were going to want to head there now-ish anyway. And we did get water filtration parts. Nice. How do no? How do I equip to, oh, maybe at a garage?
We can repair our vehicle here or buy some parts.
Change vehicle parts, buy items and parts, paint, workbench, repair vehicle. There we go. I have all those things. Great success. Okay. It's pristine. Called my car pristine. Let's see, change vehicle parts. I think that's how I do the shotgun. Equip new parts to improve your vehicle's stats and unlock. Choose wisely. You can also give your vehicle a new coat of paint. Select different colors to see how they look. Great. God, I just love... Oh, I can spin it. Can I, like, overspin it? It was like one of my favorite things as a kid when you could just, like, get it going way faster. Anyway. Yes, this looks like where I can get the shotgun. Okay, so they are specific classes. There we go. I can do shotgun there. Can I do pistol here? I cannot. I don't have any armor. Repulsor. Okay. Engine. That makes sense. Storage slot. I do have. Great. Nice. Oh, okay. So you gotta confirm it. Fine. That. Great. That all looks great. Oh, okay. Look at that. So you have to worry about weight too. And if you start tacking on too much. Okay. All right. I like that. I like that a lot. I imagine then that changing your vehicle's color would also affect... Does it cost anything? Oh, nice. We just got our first achievement. Kinda makes me sad that that was my first one. I wonder what else I've missed. There's no way that was the first. Veg. The completionist in me is suspicious that I have not missed something. Oh. It thinks I purchased 10 vehicle parts already because I was swapping around colors. Maybe the Joker. Gross. I wish there was a deeper purple, though. Hey, thanks for the follow. You guys are the best. If you guys haven't, anyone else watching, if you haven't joined the Discord or been a part of the community around this game yet, highly recommend. They've been an absolute joy to hang out with. So, you know, obviously, play the game. Want you to all play the game. That's why we're here.
Looks like a scrap pile is moving all by
yeah,
itself.
I'm sure I've been talking about it the last few weeks. But yeah, even in the
seen
Discord,
anything around here
these
we
guys
could
are
use
great.
for water
So
filtration?
go check them out. Go check out this game. The scrap pile moving all by itself.
I'm not sure they'll be familiar with that sort of terminology, Gia. What about...
She gonna show some street smarts here?
You mean like mechanical or fancy carbon type? Ain't seen none today, but Spunky found a whole box of rubber flanges yesterday. No cracks or nothing. You want it? You gotta pay.
Oh? Okay.
I'm too busy enjoying the shock on Nellie's face to notice the White Street Patrol car pull around into my blind spot.
Uh-oh. You drop
You
your
ain't
guard.
authorized to be here.
Ooh. We are not rolling well enough for that.
Fair's fair, kid. But if it doesn't work, I'm coming back.
Seems off.
The urchin flashes a wide coffee brown grin as he grabs my offering and gives me the part.
It'll work. Promise.
Okay.
Not what the Aetherians are looking for, but it'll come in handy.
Yeah, I was just thinking, I was like, that was car parts.
All right, enough. All of yous clear out.
Okay, so he just like supervised the transaction? Alright. I thought he was just gonna make us leave.
This is the closest to the burrows I've been in years. If I look off the edge, I might even be able to see where I was born.
Oh, so she was born in the
I keep my distance.
old world, I think they call it? Yeah. Shit, not interested.
Gia, what's that?
She points out the passenger window at the dark shape of a scrapper clunker, its burnished surface glinting as it swoops down to intercept us. Its markings, from grease splashed like war paint across the hood to the scars and gouges of previous fights, suggest a high rank. That is who we're here to find. As the car pulls up alongside us, an even and untroubled voice squawks out at us.
Kind of reminds me of Final Fantasy VII, when you get thrown into the desert jail underneath Golden Saucer. I almost say Golden Circus. The boss is like in a semi-truck.
Hello there. Looking for something, little bird?
Alright, you know what? I love whatever this dude's got going on here. His cape, shawl, trench coat, button. Oh my god, I love everything about this dude.
He didn't open the dialogue by opening fire, so I take that as an encouraging sign. Nellie's looking at me expectantly. I better choose my words carefully as we pull over.
I mean, we've done pretty well just paying our way through everything. But let's get some
You
information
familiar
first.
with
Last
White
time I did
Street's
that, it just
quartermaster?
ended the interaction, not grease it.
Let's go. Sure. He's the only man who puts food on my table.
The scrapper leans out his window and proffers a folded piece of paper. I can see the quartermaster's stamp even before I grab it. It's a personal letter, promising pay for extra security for Let's Go's goods as they travel the Beanstalk.
He handed that over pretty easily.
That's quite the arrangement you've got yourself. Wish my family'd been that lucky.
You from the boroughs?
Siltside, long time ago. Had to find a different way out.
Siltside? Couldn't be. Nobody comes out of there in one piece.
Who says I'm in one
I was
piece?
just thinking the same thing.
The rolling rumble of his laugh matches the cadence of his engine. Mind if I keep this? Could come in handy.
Sure, I've got more at home. The man loves his correspondence.
Ooh, tempting. Tempting.
How are things groundside these days? It's been a while.
Ah, same as always.
The bitterness in his voice betrays no lie. The burrows are still the same as I left them. Hot in the daytime, freezing at night. Harsh winds carrying skin-slicing dust. Short on clean water, fresh food, and hope. Some things never change. I still hang my boots out the window at night.
You really are a Burroughs kid.
The scrapper and I share a sharp-toothed grin, and I savor the puzzled look on Nellie's face.
Yeah, see, I always like the auto in voiced games. The broken up cadence of having to click your way through just always kind of interrupts it for me. I totally get
I'm not
why
here to steal from anybody.
it's not default.
I'll pay
I don't
for what
think
I claim.
most people would want it
I'm
defaulted.
looking for water
but
filter parts. Got any on you?
Matter of fact, I do have something that might work in a pinch.
I'm grateful that it's like right there just to turn it on. Yeah, see, I'm down. Down to pay for parts.
Guess we go our separate ways then.
Fine by me. You be careful out there.
His engine roars as he peels away, and I hear Nellie exhale next to me.
Nice. Good. I was a little worried since we already had that fight with the scrappers at the first location. I thought that might carry over, but good. Great. Everyone is happy. Do we even need to go here? I don't want to see the intelligence officer again. We just head to the ferry and go back? We'll have to hit the checkpoint. No, I think we do it. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can I not?
Intelligence officers swarm every
Yeah,
path
the
out of the
bastards.
scrapyard, their black uniforms dotting the landscape like spots on a coal-black Dalmatian.
There's so many, Gia.
There's no getting through that without staining that dress of yours. We'll have to go back to Pitt if we want out of here alive. When we pull up to the quartermaster's office, there's a troop of secret police attending Let's Go and Pitt inside. Neither one looks pleased to be sharing the same air with the other.
I suppose this is what they call the moment of truth?
You suppose right. How do you want to play it? She looks surprised, as though she didn't expect me to source an opinion. You want to learn how things work in the lowers, Doctor? There's the tough choice and the tougher choice. So choose.
Well, as I said, I'm not exactly well-versed in White Street military politics, and I've only gathered minimal data on the relevant parties so far. There are other considerations, too, like...
No, you're overthinking it. What does your gut tell you?
It tells me we should help the quartermaster, even if times are tough for Alexander and Maria. I can't see them improving if that pitman takes control here.
She's not wrong. But she
Valid.
doesn't know the kind of suffering a man like Lutzko can cause, even if he means well. She's never lived a life where you can happily choose a pit, knowing at least there'll be food on your table. No easy way out. There never is. I open the door to the office, and the Whitecaps look up expectantly.
Ladies, you're back. I was just...
Ah, the Randazzo sisters. How very good to see you again.
Oh. I think I'm gonna take the high road. Snake Eyes, our second of the game. Woo! Golly, if only. Oh, that's rough. It's our second Snake Eyes.
I snap a mock salute and watch the color rise in both men's cheeks. Sirs, nothing to report at this time.
Oh, no.
Sirs, we'll be on our way.
That's the kind of dumb shit I would have pulled.
You were this traitor's last hope.
Intelligence Officer Pitt wears the devil's own smile as he snaps his
Gia,
fingers,
no.
and one of his cronies cuffs the quartermaster. The king at the scrapyard is led out in irons, disgraced before his entire realm. Let's Go squints in Pitt's direction as he's ushered past.
Just throw me over the railing, why don't you? Less paperwork that way.
Oh, you'll get your due process as a loyal serviceman of White Street. I don't mind the paperwork.
The goons pull him away without another word, leaving me and Nellie in the whistling
That
wind
was
of the
hilarious.
high platform, unsure whether what we just saw was justice or tyranny, or neither. I catch Nellie's whisper at my shoulder.
Gia, did we do the right thing?
You asked me, they were going to toss him in the can regardless. I'm more worried that someone like Pitt knows our faces now. We'll have to be careful in White Street from now on.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Bit of a tip. If you ever find yourself taking direction from me, don't. I have an innate knack for choosing the funny thing, not the smart thing. Oh no, Gia. That was hilarious, though.
Pitt's looking at me and Nellie like a father watching his kids open gifts on Christmas morning. His satisfaction is nauseating.
I must congratulate the two of you for your service to White Street today. Here, this is your due reward for your dedication. Let it never be said I'm not a generous man.
He winks a hooded lid, and I taste bile in my throat.
What's going to happen to Mr. Let's Go?
Oh, that's none of your concern, my dear. This operation will be turned over to my control.
And the Aethoniers? They'll get the supplies they need?
Your sympathy is touching, Miss Randazzo, if misplaced. Don't fret. I'll be sure everyone in the district gets exactly what they deserve.
He flashes a grin that says goodbye in a language that needs no interpreter. I manage to jerk out a curt nod as he walks off.
Very gross human being. And I'm guessing we now can't inspect this drawer at all.
The quartermaster's old mahogany desk
Oh.
boasts a conspicuous drawer with an ornate lock. No key in sight, though.
So, if I get in trouble...
No need to steal from the quartermaster today.
Yeah.
The quartermaster is a decorated veteran and displays his war memorabilia with pride. Strikes
Let's at
me
least
as
look
odd,
around for the key, though.
From what I've heard about the Philippines. Those look like good parts for the Aethoniers. Nobody around to miss them.
Us? Okay, that was easy.
Like his scrapyard, the quartermaster's in a... The main lot is in
Alright. I only have 1 point, so I'm not going to get into anything else. I was going to say, I was like, do I have a lockpick? But that wouldn't help me anyway, so let's continue to be smart with this. 1 AP for every 3 HP missing from max health. That's not bad. I do like all of these are pretty dope. And then everyone has their own talent tree, I was saying too, like, that's pretty impressive. Oh, snap, that's... Set off your own little Aether charge. Upgrades up to 70% damage. I do kind of just think we build all the way up to regaining 2 health every turn. Although, a little bit of help in our conversations would go a long way. The dice are not our friend today. I think we do strategist for like that. Either strategist or smooth talker. Just for the +1. So that's a nice passive. And then we can switcheroo, which is a nice place to a nice way to reposition an enemy without taking damage, I would assume. What about smooth talker? Okay, that's kind of cool. And then that builds into the Aether Void I was looking at, though. I think we go smooth talker. Yep. Fun. But yeah, that didn't do anything to help us.
Mahogany desk boasts a conspicuous drawer with an ornate
I think we
lock.
leave it alone for now.
No need
maybe
to steal
maybe
from
on the second
quartermaster.
playthrough.
I'm
All
running
right.
with too much heat, and with a fever like this, I can't risk spreading it to Alex and Maria. We need to pull over,
I was thinking.
lie low, and let the Whitecaps move on. There's a place nearby.
Ooh, I say those. That's so exciting. We're like spies or undercover agents. And I'm not tired, so I can take first watch if you need a nap. Though I don't have a gun. Do you have an extra?
Kid, if we need guns at a safe house, it's not doing its job, and we're in a world of hurt.
Yes. Also, Nelly, what the You were a little too eager for that. Do like that looks like it might take us around the checkpoint too.
You read my mind, kid. It's a grubby ground floor room in an abandoned tenement. The building's ghosts peer out at us from the woodwork. I see Nellie dodge a shattered light fixture, tiptoeing around the glass shards.
This is the place?
You were expecting the Ritz? It's quiet, kid. That's what counts. The minutes bleed together as the lights outside trace an arc across the floor.
Nice. Poke around. Nope. Our streak continues. Look at how shocked she looks. She looks so sad. She looks like the drawings of oh man, Triplets of Belleville, if anyone saw that. He kind of looks like the cyclist's face when he gets home from his training and he's all tired.
I'd say the place had been picked clean, but there's nothing clean about it. It's empty and spent.
Is it safe now? Can we leave?
Yeah. Drink it in, kid. We won't be seeing this place again.
One-time use. Great. Oh, no, we do go through the checkpoint no matter what. Alright.
The checkpoint's still abuzz with angry White Street wasps, their stingers twitching in search of some flesh.
Gross.
Traffic grinds to a stop. Soldiers and intelligence.
You will encounter checkpoints. At a checkpoint, you may be searched for contraband. Bum, bum, bum. Heat plays on how you'll be treated. Great. Love that. Higher your heat, the more likely you are to be searched. There's a chance you will be waved straight through when traveling with low heat. Great.
Officers are casing each car for contraband. After a terse chit-chat with a few guards, liberally aided by Nellie's sweet smile, they wave us through.
Yeah. We got 0
Open the gate. This one is free to pass.
Easy squeezy. Alright. We got no heat. We're back. Crate's still not an option. Damn.
Somehow, the place looks even rougher than it did only a few hours ago. There's a pall in the air as thick as the smog. Alexander and Maria catch sight of us and head over, dropping the goggles from their stained faces and treating us to some weak but earnest smiles.
You're back. Do you have what we asked for?
You're only gonna give him one?
I'm
Yeah.
happy to say we were able to retrieve some excellent parts for you. Here you are.
The kid magnanimously hands over the scrap, with all the pomp of a mayor handing out the key to the city. I can do you one better.
There you go.
I hand over the extra parts we
A
managed to
little
scrounge
miffed
up.
there for a second.
Maria accepts them graciously, and Alexander puts a hand on my shoulder. His dirty cheeks are already lined where he's been crying.
I can't tell you what this means. Things have been hard. Our nephew,
His words freeze in his throat, and Maria puts a consoling arm around him.
Thank you, Gia.
And our deal?
We're true to our word. Poppers spotted a car matching your description by Hero's Arch, past the commercial district at the island's edge. Should still be there. I should tell you, though.
It's all right. Thank you. Next to me, the kid is wilted like a balloon with all the air let out. Her pretty little life in the Heights hasn't prepared her for this. She's had a double shot of reality, with no chaser.
Here, we want you to have this. It's not much, but you really stuck out your necks for us, and we look after our own.
Oh. Yeah, I'll take
Thank
it.
you.
You got all four
And
of them.
good luck.
To you as well.
He bites
No.
something back, tight-lipped, but his eyes say it all. Usable scrap wasn't all we gave them today. We reminded him that not all outsiders are pinstriped jackals with a pen in their hand and gold in their smile.
Yeah. Yeah, the smuggler with a heart of gold. I think that's where we're going. Okay. Tinker's stores here. I'm kind of interested to see like how much play I can get going other places. Ooh, surprise encounter.
I'm doing well, keeping a low profile. But today it's not enough. A White Streak guard flags me down and flashes his lights. I pull over and a young, self-important whitecap approaches my window. What seems to be the problem, officer?
Don't play coy, miss. I just saw you toss something out of your vehicle. Was that a cigarette butt? Contraband?
He hooks a thumb through the belt loop of his trousers, smug as a schoolyard bully.
You'll have to pay the fine on this here ticket or we'll have a problem.
No. Dog. That's my third snake eyes. Mother of pearl. Oh, penguin. Can I put Dice in jail in this game? Is that a thing we can do? Bugger
I give the
all.
guard a cursory look, but nothing stands out.
I mean, talk about bringing the heat on us. What do you mean bribe the officer off? Isn't that what the $20 is? I do have plenty of money. But I was kind of headed to the store.
You seem like a reasonable guy, and I'm in a charitable mood. How about I throw a donation your way?
You mean pay the fine?
I don't have anything worth trading. Cash it is, then.
Yeah.
Well, rules are rules, I guess. Even on White Street. I reluctantly hand over the cash. He counts the crisp bills with fat, greedy fingers. I feel a pang of guilt for them as they crumple in his fleshy hands. He smiles in satisfaction and tucks the bills into a pocket.
We take sanitation seriously here in White Street, miss? Don't let me see you littering around here again.
Wouldn't dream of it, officer. The officer saunters back to his cruiser, pleased with the easy take. Looks like I'm a few bucks poorer, but at least I'm free to go.
Yeah. Alright, no more troubles. Just the store? Okay.
Tinker's Repairs and General Goods is a well-known front operation. The dusty wares they have on display are purely for show. The real action is in the back. If you have the right rep, you can find anything a good smuggler needs.
Need something?
Show me what you've got.
Hope you brought your wallet.
Tried to. Got stopped on the way here. The same ones. Why is it cheaper? Storage 4, weight 1, heat discrete. Small concealed storage compartment. Small storage. Okay, I see. I think I do want discreet, right? And I will take a lockpick. Yes. Yes. Nitro, eh? It's just like an auto escape. Okay, light armor. Take less fire damage. So that's not necessarily wood, it just looks like wood. Okay. These items can be sold. Okay, so that's what it's for. Okay. Got it. I think we hang on to that for just a little bit, be sure. Our loadouts here. I think we do go ahead and buy that. That will be that. How far off am I? Where's my total? I got 11. I need 16. Those for 7. Ooh, that would get me there. Grit. Starter pistol. Oh, that's right. I needed this one, though. Drat. I need another 8. Oops. I know sold 2 of those. Is it worth it?
Come back soon.
Because I'd have to go to a garage, unequip it. Let's see. Yeah. Alright. Go to the garage, unequip it, sell it, buy the other one, go back, equip it. Ugh. Do I even have a garage here? I do. It's down here. Long way to drive. We're gonna get stopped. Nope. Alright. I did not get stopped. Repair. Change the parts. There we go. There. And I'll take that out. Okay. Burn. Too many. Now we go back. Nice.
Tinker's Repairs and General Goods is a...
I've got what you need.
Show me what you've got.
These goods are a steal.
Yeah,
Keep
but
on
they
the straight
are.
and narrow, friend.
They are. Item. Very nice. I would like to buy your item, please, sir. Thank you. We'll keep that there. I guess that should probably be there, too. End conversation. And we go all the way back across town for the garage again. But now we have concealed storage. Now we'll have armor. It's gonna be great. Thank you. Here. There. And confirm. Good to go. Alright, I think that's the majority of the wandering. I guess we could go check out these two, but... Nah. Nah. I think we just carry on from here. That was a worthy side trip, but... forward progress.
My whole livelihood sits there abandoned, abused, and torched beyond recognition, kept company only by effigies to the long dead. The smell of my burnt future still lingers in the cold air.
Oh, Gia, your car! I'm so sorry. This is all my fault.
The vandal who took my car apart was more butcher than surgeon, ripping out the hidden compartments and leaving a gaping hole where Nellie's briefcase had been stored. Kid. She runs forward, hoping that every desperate scavenger in a 5-mile radius had somehow missed the briefcase. They hadn't.
No!
I suddenly feel like I'm outside my own body, looking down from above at this odd, tawdry sight. A scientist and a smuggler, hunched over the gutted corpse of a flashy import roadster. Ain't a comic panel been printed with a scene as strange as this.
I love that, like, comics just keep getting brought
I
up.
nudged Nellie, motioning for her to follow me towards the edge of the island, overlooking the lowers.
Alright. Okay, so you can use the scroll wheel to go side to side. That's cool.
Crumbled remains of White Street's last purge. In the red flash burn when I shut my eyes, and the ozone stings in my nostrils, I feel history repeating itself.
Rough.
Among the forgotten and decayed, I almost dismiss the rotting crate as another corpse, until a glint of light calls me. Colored glass peeks through the gaps, and not the kind you usually find in White Street.
This another crate mimic? Am I about to lose a finger again? Hey, we won one.
I lift the crate. Waterlogged wood and molding straw fills my lungs. While fighting for air, I feel the bottom of the box open beneath my fingers and make a catcher's save. Safe.
Booze. Hey. Alright. Guess that goes... there? No? It won't. Oh, it's 6. Okay. Hang on. We can move some stuff around for you. Hang on. It's all repair kits for the car, so might as well move it to the car. You know? That makes sense, right? Can I have my mouse back, please? Mouse? Bluetooth connection, please? Mouse? Bluetooth? There it is.
I can't bring our baby back, but maybe I can do the next best thing.
Hey, Grease Monkey's paying off. It did not pay off. Oh, it did, but our heat gave us a -2, I think it said.
I dig through dirt and ashes and grease. The metal's gone cold and the cavity's gutted. I start to give up hope. when I find a miracle hidden behind the tank, like opening a burnt door to find a room still intact.
Nice. Okay, here's what we do. This, here. This, here. This.
You almost got us out of this hellhole, baby. Looks like I'm hitching the rest of the way.
Or car. This is our brave little toaster.
She somberly shuffles over before taking a seat next to me. Our legs dangle over the edge like a set of old, tarnished garden chimes.
I thought it'd be beautiful up close. Is that silly?
Huh?
The well. I've seen it so many times from the Institute, obviously, but I thought when I came down in person... I don't know. I guess I expected something different.
In the lowers, kid, things rarely go the way you expect. We gaze out at that hateful storm cloud, and I realize I do see a sort of severe, intense beauty in it. Like the ocean, maybe. Or what I imagine the ocean is like up close. What is it, anyway?
The well? It's a unique gravitational phenomenon. I theorize it's a byproduct of excessive industrial aether production, but the data is still unclear.
Punishment for our sins?
Last week, I would have scoffed at that. Today, I don't even know what I know anymore. Maybe it is.
Look, you can't carry the world on your shoulders, kid. We do what we can, and when we can't anymore, well, there's always wind skipping. She turns to me confused. I reach into a deep coat pocket and pull out a handful of flat stone shards, eyeing them for the proper shape and size. My Zio taught me, when days were bad or boring or too hot or too cold or too anything, we'd throw stones together. The trick is to time it with the updraft. Watch this.
Sounds dangerous.
Some say that Dreamland is too big to fail, that Nation's Crusade is a new unstoppable force. But with White Street on the warpath...
Okay, so that was the updraft. Wait for it. Here goes.
The shard catches the wind and flies into the sky before disappearing into the noise of the city. Nellie's eyes brighten. Nellie takes a few stones from my hand, giving them a clinical eye. She winds back for a throw, but hesitates, glancing over at me.
Yeah, you're having a moment.
I
Why
mime a
not?
proper throw, flicking my wrist so she can copy me. She follows my lead, practicing a few times before tossing it into the draft. It ain't much of a throw, but I have to hand it to the kid. She times it perfectly, and that stone flies better than any bird.
Well, what do you know? I do feel a bit better.
See? Nice throw, kid.
Thanks! Not that difficult, once you factor in mass times force. Accounting for the wind, of course.
All right, easy there. You ain't pitching for the Metro Maniacs just yet. We sit in silence a little longer, before the wind begs me to say something. What's so special about that briefcase of yours?
Oh, I've been tracking the growth patterns of the well for some time. Recently, the etheric charge in the storm band spiked, building in both intensity and atmospheric disturbance.
I shift my weight into her shoulder, rolling my head and then my eyes. Come on, kid. You going to bore me to death after a day like today?
Something recently made the well stronger. Much stronger. If I can stop that, I might be able to stop the well from consuming the lowers altogether.
You're serious, aren't you? You really think you can fix it?
Yes, but without my notes, I'll have to start again, collect some more data. I remember most of the model, but recreating some of the theorems will take time.
Well, that settles it. We're not done yet, kid. Those notes of yours, pretty sure they were taken. And I'm not going to soil my reputation by losing a client's property. We just need to fix up our clunker to find them.
Oh, you mean it, Gia? That's wonderful news. Thank you, but we need something better than clunker. She's going to help us save the lowers. She needs a real name.
She does look like a block of cheese.
You know, people don't name their
or a
cars anymore, and
sponge.
Bad.
Honeycomb, maybe? I can see her gears spinning up again, and I decide to let her run. We could both use the distraction.
Hmm. The old car name was Chimera. I really like these other two, so I guess I'm going Honeybee.
You're right. Squint hard enough and she kind of looks like a honeycomb. But that's no name for a car. How about Honeybee?
I love it! You think we could find any yellow paint? Something bright? Or would that draw too much attention? The bad kind, I mean.
As we stand under the gloom of the well, the world somehow manages to look just a tiny bit brighter.
I think your uncle was right earlier. The wind skipping did help. Thanks, Principessa.
Trying out a little Italian?
Oh, there you go.
We'll work on it. Something easier.
But you call me that. I should be able to call you something.
I've already got a name, kid. But let me know if you think of anything.
I think this might be done wrong. Because Gia is saying a honeycomb maybe, and then the option says you're right. Anyway. That's for other times. I can't turn that part of me off, though. I'm sorry.
Last time I did this, Needles and I were fighting again. Couldn't hurl a rock at his smug face, so the empty sky had to do. Neither of them deserved it.
Okay. Oh, her and Needles, huh?
A soft fragrance fights past the breeze, and I realize the girl's wearing perfume. Vanilla and rose. Height smells. As foreign down here
you're
as
still
good
there.
dentistry.
Yeah.
or
Sorry,
hope.
I have
feel
done
a
that in the
weird
past,
surge of
so
pity for the
it's
poor,
a habit of
pampered
mine.
kid,
Just kind of
and a
notice
tiny
little
acid
things like
kick
that.
of jealousy.
I try not to do it on stream, but it is hard to turn it off. But by all means, I'm loving this so far, and that it's not a distraction by any stretch. It's just a habit I can't turn off. Let's see, we got some new notes here. Okay, that was the intelligent officer, and this is... We could have used that as blackmail. Okay. Nothing... Just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anything there. That's our codex. Great. Well, just codex stuff. Great. Alright.
Let's
Nice
head
little
home,
moment
kid.
between the two. That was mostly that. Think we're done here? Good? Say goodbye to the Chimera, everybody. At least we're able to get some parts out of it. Kind of fitting that we got parts from a Chimera. I think there's something there. Okay, we need to go back to the shop, right? Some of those parts into our honeybee. Oh, that's a good song. I didn't think about that at first. I don't know if anybody out there is familiar with Steam-Powered Giraffe, but Honeybee, it's a great song. Efficient repulsors, great. Love that. What else did we get? I feel like we got something else. No? Did we get something else? No. Where's my inventory? What else did we get? I guess it was just the crate of booze. Ooh. Well, hello. I didn't realize the store was here. We could have saved a little bit of time. What can we sell this for? For 40? Is that girl? We got money now. We go engine? No. More AP, a little more weight. Still discreet, which is great. Yeah, we're better there. Wad of grease. Oh, okay. Reroll a failed grease monkey check. Interesting. So that's one we got. I could go for the caltrops. I kinda think it does add a lot. 2 weight. And the other engine only adds 1. Does 2 damage. Small AoE. 3 cost. I'm down. I'm down for that. That leaves us with 4 doll hairs. That left us with 4 doll hairs. Good. Love options. Options are great. Confirm. I think we're out of here, man. Go talk to Cassie? I'm so bad with names. Cress. Cress. Her name is Cress. Her name is Robert Paulson. Alright. Are we getting stopped? Nope. Alright. Ooh. Spoke
I'm
too
getting
soon.
used to Honeybee's quirks, namely compensating for her disastrous alignment. When I hear a sharp intake of breath from Nellie, my eyes dart to the rear view and I see him again. That tall, rangy shadow, riding hard towards us like a bandit in the night.
Nice. Glad I got all those upgrades.
The shadow pulls up next to us, and I'd swear on Zio's headstone I feel the temperature drop. His gaze is flint and his smile is poison. I squeeze the wheel to steady myself.
I've been awful rude. Never introduced myself. Name's Tobias Dufresne.
Didn't ask, Slim. You got about 3 seconds before I ram you into a building.
Leave us alone!
Be glad to oblige, Missy. But I'm being paid handsomely to bring you back home. And I aim to earn my pay. Come along now.
Like hell.
You there! Disperse immediately!
Here's your chance to run.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
It was you. You torched my car.
Precious to you, was it? I expect little miss was hoping to get her papers back, too. Don't worry, darling. They're in good hands.
Wait, my research? Give it back! And that's doctor to you!
Apologies, but if you won't come quietly, well...
I have some family from the South, and it always grosses me out when people just call other people darling and honey and sweetie. It's, yeah.
I said disperse! Final warning!
AoE can hit multiple vehicles at once. Use them strategically, hitting several enemies in the right spot can turn the tide of battle. Great. What? Okay. Bystander, bystander, bystander. That's the soldier. Okay. So you're the only one. You do look like the bystander, so I gotta be careful. Let's go here. Wheel shotgun. And we'll go here. Let all the bystanders get out of the way. Doesn't look like he'll have a turn. That'll be end turn. Blam. Yeah, arrest him. Go. Yeah. Ooh, alright. That'll cost me all my movement, though. Yeah, 9. What do I wish to do? What's the red? Oh, coming up. I can't see his stats. I can. There we go. He has 14 AP. Alright, so trying to outmaneuver him is not really viable. So that's not gonna work. I mean, maybe we just go up here? Can't really do anything else anyway. But at least we get out of the white soldier. Okay. That was unfortunate. Shoot again. We at 10. 10 health's not bad. Yeah, 8. Three. That should do him. Oh, you bugger. I thought we did 3 damage with that. Oh, it's the pistol that does 3 damage for the 2 energy. That is unfortunate. I don't think he can do 9 damage to us in 1 turn, though. I don't think we need to waste any, like, movement. I think we're good. Might as well stay next to him so we have a good opportunity to attack. Okay. And I think we're done here.
Won't stop me that easily. This isn't over.
Oh yeah, and it's gonna hurt the soldier too. Oh no.
That's it. You're under arrest by order of General Tillinghast. Damn it, soldier boy. Get out of my way.
Now's our chance.
Yeah, run for it, you.
The Whitecaps jump on Dufresne's sleek Corvette like a drove of starched pigs tackling a raven.
While the bullets and cuss words fly, so do we. And he clocks our escape with a furious shout.
You ain't seen the last of me, you hear? I'm coming for you, Miss Doctor.
Oh, look at him. He adjusted. All right. My man said, I may be a villain, but I'll call you what you want to be called. Ed. Well, we got a nitro, and we got some cow traps. I wonder if they're consumable, or if I just didn't need to spend the monies. All good. I will take. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Let's go tell Crest the bad news. Back to the hole.
I better let Crest know what happened to the Chimera.
Let's check in with the captain.
Randazzo.
Nothing.
Bye
All right.
now.
Gotta check, you know, check in on the guy. Important to check in on your neighbors, especially the elderly. Percy, how we doing? Fantastic.
Crest
Just get it
greets
over with.
us, shoulders square, arms crossed, a woman bracing for impact. She must have figured something was wrong when I didn't pull up with our baby.
You find her?
She was gutted. Nothing left to
Aw.
salvage. Expecting
The
the
failed
hit
dice
doesn't
roll.
make it hurt any less. Her shoulders fall.
It was awful. Ugh, she was an incredible machine. I've been in Heights cars with brace staplers that weren't as well optimized.
Is this that ray of sunshine that's been following you around?
Yes, hello. I'm Nellie. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I've heard so much about you. All good things, of course.
Oh, so Gia's been lying.
But Gia didn't say you were a mechanic. I thought Lower's Islands didn't allow their Aethaniers to work on the surface. Or is that how it works in the hole?
The kid's stepping into a minefield. Crest talks as much about her personal life as she talks Bavarian politics.
I'm gonna let Crest
Sorry.
handle it.
I'm not breaking my back crawling the tunnels to keep you afloat.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I take it back. This is my first time in the Lowers, and I didn't expect to meet so many Aethaniers.
Don't you know? We breed like rats down here.
The kid looks on like she's ready to start taking notes.
The hole's not like other islands. No free homes, no rats under contract. You need a generator looked at, you pay me like anyone else.
Don't worry, I won't be a bother. I'm certain I can find my way around a generator. Oh, but I hope it won't be any trouble to ask about the output capacity. I can pay you a consultation fee once I have the funds. Unless you accept coffee.
Stick around a month. I'll think about it. And I take cash.
Cress is playing it softer than I expected with the kid. The first day I walked in here, I was lucky to get away with my jaw intact.
So, the Chimera's gone. Looks like you're stuck with that bucket of bolts.
Honeybee is not a bucket of bolts. She's a queen. All she needs is a fresh coat of paint.
You named her. You gonna get attached to every lost cause you come across now?
In for a penny, in for
She'll
a
pack
pound.
a hell of a sting once we're done with her. Don't you worry.
Yeah. Anyway, all that hunk of yours really needs is a tune-up, a fresh set of repulsors, and restitching of the upholstery.
At a minimum.
Everything.
And she's not the only one who needs to get back in real fighting shape, Cress. My rep's in the gutter, and I need cash.
Okay. What exactly are you looking for?
Nice. Got another upgrade. Let's keep it on Cress's
Got
terms for
anything
now.
for a little more protection? Honeybee can take some fire from street-level punks, but I wouldn't trust her in a serious dogfight.
What is
The
happening
Cassie's
back
shot to
here?
kill.
What
You're
is
gonna
this
want some
about?
serious armor plating to reinforce it. I'm out of anything at the level you're asking for, but if you
Nelly.
bring me the plates, I'll get them set up for you.
Think Tiana has
What has
anything?
Nelly got her
If you're willing
stank
to pay
face
an
on
arm and
for?
a leg.
Fair enough. I'll stop by Pier 6.
Oh my god, I'm crying. What is this scowl? Is it because of the honeybee thing?
You
Oh,
happen to
man.
know of any jobs?
I just noticed
I got
that.
something.
I wasn't
but it
ready
doesn't
for
pay
that.
much. More of a personal matter. If you want real money, you know who you'll have to talk to.
No, Needles is off the table.
Yeah, I thought you meant
Needles?
Needles.
Is he bad?
He's nobody. Just another smuggler I used to work with. We had a falling out on our last job.
Just another smuggler who owes you big. He recently set up shop in the Raymond district. Not struggling for work either. You need a lead on jobs. He's who you need to talk to. Least he can do.
I haven't seen Needles since Zio died. Haven't wanted to. Too many bad memories. But Cress is right. I need the money. And a job's a job. Even if it's from him.
I was kind of leaning towards every time Needles came up, she got a little sensitive. So I thought maybe they got a little close and then had a falling out from a bad job. But maybe the bad job was Zio dying. And inadvertently, maybe doesn't blame Needles, but it's related.
You said you had
That
a
might
job?
be more of the
Something
thing.
personal?
Yeah, but first, tell your client to go bother someone else.
Oh, no problem. Don't worry about me. I've been wanting to look at these Aether lifters you got stacked up over there. It'll be like I'm not even here.
I heard about what you did for the Aether Rats in White Street. Thanks.
Fair trade, for sure.
They dealt with me fairly. And your advice was, if I recall correctly, to not be an ass. So I wasn't.
So, you wouldn't say no to another job for them?
Depends. You said yourself the pay's nothing to write home about.
We got some scratch saved up. A sponsor's covering the rest.
Sponsor?
They're good for it. I'll vouch.
Nah, she's your
What's
friend.
the job?
Don't push it.
Nothing else? You good? Okay, good. I need a getaway driver. We're breaking rats out of the tomb.
If Cress is trying to make a joke, it's poor effort. No one escapes that upside-down prison. Not alive, anyway. At best, you get to enjoy 10 seconds of freedom before you give the Earth a goodbye kiss.
Yeah. I wasn't going to ask questions, but that's either a no questions or all the questions kind of job. I give you the options. All right. God. Smugglers don't ask questions. I don't know. I am still inclined to be like, it's Cress. We take the job. He asked us for help. But also, this. Let's take the job.
Okay, Cress. I'm with you.
Good. Only certain barges with military clearance are allowed near the tomb. I got one lined up. Let's meet there first.
The tomb's crawling with
You
white
got
caps.
clearance.
They're not just
Mil-
going to
you
let
got
us
military
drive up and
clearance.
make
Alright.
off with a bunch of convicts.
This is a big job.
That's where you come in. I need someone who can get physical when the time calls for it. Or keep me from being seen.
Like old times. We haven't done a job together since the carnival.
Yeah, well, I've been busy. And let's make sure this job goes better. It took me weeks to get the smell of wet lying out of that car.
What? What? Talk about your noodle incidents. Nice. Drives wagons, flatbeds, and sedans. She's got brass and smarts inherent. Cress has stood by Gia through thick and thin, even giving her a place to call home when Zio Alfonso was killed. Alright, so Zio is like Tio. It's uncle. I'm assuming it's uncle. Probably not grandfather. Probably Italian again. I'm not as familiar with Italian. And German, a little Spanish, a little French. Not so much Italian. I should work on that. You got anything else to add to this?
How'd you get this garage started anyways?
Saved up some pennies while working someone else's garage. Eventually, I found this place and bought it for a song.
Yeah? Let me guess. Cole Porter. Bet you got a lovely singing voice.
Very funny.
Seriously, if you had a good thing going, why give it up? Why take a big risk down here in the hole?
I really got to explain that to you, of all people. I wanted my own space, Gia. My own business. So what if it crashes and burns? I earn my own money doing what I'm good at. And damn anybody who tries to stop it.
Fair enough. And you are good at it.
Too damn right I am. Now, was there something else you wanted?
They're friends.
You ever miss the Aether life?
Would you? I wake up and my time is my own. I get to see the stars at night.
Sure, but your family, your friends? You must have some good memories.
I don't know. Yeah, there were happy times. Playing wrench ball with the other kids. Listening to music with my folks. But we had to fight for every little moment like that.
As she recalls her upbringing in the free homes beneath the city's islands, Cress's face takes on a solemn focus, like she's holding a hand over a candle flame to protect it from the wind.
You grow up an Aether rat. You grow up hoping someday you'll make it out. And you keep that hope alive, no matter what. See you soon.
Man. Voice acting is really good. Nothing in her inventory. Always worth it to check when you get a new character. You got anything in those pockets? I thought I had Caltrop in my inventory, no? Definitely need to repair. Thank you. Fantastique. Alright, where else are we going with this? I think we go back to building into Grease Monkey. I think that's the right thing to do. But now we have our first new character. Why is this one glowing? Let's see, so... Oh, it's just selected from the last menu being open, maybe? Okay, so they are the same ones. They just have different access to it. Got it. Still pretty deep skill tree. Let's give her... I mean... It would make sense to give her the Grease Monkey, but I'm also speccing Gia into that. So maybe we just make her into the Enforcer? Because, yeah, it's just while she's in my crew I get the bonus. But I don't really need her to build that out unless these regens and the Aether transfer becomes more important. Yep. Let's do it. Why not? He has 4 talent points. Alright. Okay. Okay. Automatically ram back. Nice. So that is still an combat action, though. That's something you have to queue up. So it looks like first round is always a passive. Second round is always an action. Yep. Third round... Wait. Oh, that was just the in-between space. It went back over there. Okay. Third round is passive and or upgrade on that first passive. And then, yeah, improves... Got it. Great. Okay. We don't need that. Do we sell it or scrap it? Scrap it. We'll be good on scrap for a while at that rate, though. Means... Nah, we should keep that on us. That probably go there. I don't know if they'll be upset about me having NOS, but they probably won't be happy about it. Alright, so we are repaired. We are good. Looks like she has a different vehicle? She does. She's driving a flatbread. Flatbread? I want to drive a flatbread. Not quite dinner time yet, but that was quite the slip. Alright. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go to him. Hana and Pier 6.
A storm brews on the shallow ferry platform, where the kid hovers over Mr. Throg, crackling with frustration like a gathering thundercloud. The old ferrymaster, like stone, resists the squall.
Maybe I'm not articulating myself properly. You can hear me, can't you?
Loud and clear, girl.
Well, okay then. Let's cast away, or whatever the expression is.
Sorry, but no. Ferry's closed.
Oh, Gia, thank goodness you're here. You gotta help me talk some sense into this man. He won't...
She wants to visit the well. Miss Reinhardt might have a death wish, but I most certainly do not.
She balls her little fists, barely suppressing her frustration. A new tempest is about to erupt when I steal the wind right from under her. You were going to run off without me, kid?
Yeah, no. You got my car stolen. You got your stuff stolen. And you're doing it again?
What was your plan? Run into the storm and hope it didn't tear you apart?
Gia, this is the last thing, and I'll have recreated the most important parts of my research. I just need to get close enough to see the atmospheric conditions around the outskirts of the well.
The only thing you'd have seen is your own skull as your eyes were pulled from their sockets. Mad girl.
Everyone had their own well story, just part of living every day next to something that could kill you. I'd tell my giggling sister how I had to lasso my own leg once as it floated off.
Oh,
Nellie,
she has a sister.
evidently, does not share the same amusement at such a story. You know, there is one place that might work. Not too far out of the way from White Street. Safe from the gravity, too.
Oh? You ain't taking her to the rig now, are you? I might rather take my chances near the well.
Don't worry, old man. Ghosts don't scare me.
Ghosts?
Ooh. Well, that's quite a wall of merchandise. Okay, I have another stash spot here, I guess. Oh.
Tiana, my black market fence, is as sharp as they come. From the cut of her cashmere jacket to the razor line of her jaw, she can draw blood with a glance. Even the scent of her hand-rolled cigarette, redolent with caravan spices, slices through the air with a dangerous edge. When I walk in, she pulls the nib of her fountain pen away from an account ledger like an assassin retrieving a dagger, and honors me with an inscrutable smile. Tiana.
Giovanna, how's business?
Can't complain. That's a lie, I could, but I won't.
This is why I like you Italians. Always with your heart on your sleeve. You know, a short swim across the Adriatic and we might have been sisters.
I like to think of us that way, which is why you're going to help me patch up my new car with some better defenses.
Am I now?
She seems like she appreciates
you know
forward.
I'm good for it.
I'm less worried about whether you'll pay Giovanna, and more about how. I recall you settled our last debt with a crate of sardines.
Yeah, imported Norwegian sardines. And they fetched you a pretty ripe price, didn't they?
That they did. Even though I did all the work.
Her long fingers reach into a hidden pocket and retrieve a photograph with a slip of paper, which she slides across the table to me. Her perfume follows.
This is Saoirse Byrne, but don't call her that unless you want to lose an ear. To the lowers, she's Bangor. Nasty little thing from Northern Ireland. Leads a street gang called the Madrigals.
A real charmer.
You're to intercept a cargo train carrying crates of weapons through White Street. You will bring those weapons to Bangor, collect the money I'm owed, and I will be happy to source you some steel.
Now see, this is something you ask a lot more questions about.
Nothing makes a job more dangerous than going in blind. It can't be as cut and dry as she says. What aren't you telling me?
Giovanna, the great castle libraries of Illyria could be filled with the things I don't tell you. Trust me. You want it that way.
How exactly am I supposed to catch this train and grab its cargo?
You do not tell me how to conduct my business,
all right.
and I do not tell you how to conduct yours. This is equitable, no? You figure it out. All I know is the rail runs along the left side of the road the whole route. Do with that what you will.
Okay.
I look like an arms dealer to you. What kind of weapons are they anyway?
You look, Giovanna, like someone I am paying to get this done. Don't worry about the weapons. Nothing you haven't seen before.
All right.
This Bangor dame sounds like a real piece of work. Anything in particular I should know?
My heart. My heart.
She is a gangster and a thug. What else is there to know?
I like to think we're a little more complex than that. Tiana's smile cuts me deeper than any snide remark ever would. Yeah, all right.
Excellent. Be sure to bring along that little scientist friend of yours.
What?
Why?
Why? Last thing I need is the kid slowing me down.
Also, how do
Indulge
you
me.
know?
And if I say no?
Come, come. I need this done correctly. And you, Giovanna, need the money. Bring the girl.
I like this about as much as a kick in the
Suspicious
teeth. But in
as hell.
Pier 6, Tiana calls the shots. She meets my grimace with an infuriating smile. Fine, fine, if it means that much to you. But my armor better be ready when I get back. Her eyes are lidded with shadow as she waves goodbye. I can't tell if it's meant to be mocking or affectionate. Probably both.
Whale? Really having good. Okay. Meh. Just her. Okay. Oop. Q. Q is delete. Q. Alright. We are going to take another break. It's been another 2 hours. Gotta keep those legs stretched. We'll probably do this one and then another 2, and then we'll think about calling it from there. But we are definitely not done yet. We are going to be going tomorrow and Wednesday. So, yeah, we're in no rush, but we're also not done yet today. But got to be a human about it sometimes. So you also out there, make sure you get some snacks, get some water, treat yourself. Yeah, we'll be right back. And let's call it 8 to 10. I'll put that timer back up again. Get y'all the music. I wonder, can I? Settings, audio. Nope. Oh, and I just lost my mouse. Give me my mouse. Nope. I was gonna see if there was a way to not have it mute when it loses focus, but alas. I will put on the music then. Here. And yeah, I'll be right back. Get settled back in here. Man, I am definitely enjoying this game. Super stoked it's finally out. This has been like the whole art design is just through and through for me. The whole setting's been great. I love the writing. I've been cracking up for like 4 hours straight. Go ahead and stop that. In my defense, I am back. Do that little reset there. Cool. So yeah, we'll get going here in just a second. Just getting settled in. Make sure. It's been a little while since we've done a longer stream, so I just kind of want to make sure all of our levels are still okay. All the signals are good. Great. Looks like everything is running great. Great. Love that. I am still a little curious why Ubatuba is not participating in my multi-chat. It's alright. Like I said, we have our ways around that. And those ways are working just fine. Which is great. But I think we are ready to start going again. Stopped the music for y'all, but once again, I am 3 for 3 for forgetting to stop the music for me. Let's get you the game audio. See if I can not jump scare you this time. Oh, that's right. I'm already in the menu. I might as well just do it. Can't do that every time, but I can do it right now. I do have a Steam Deck, but I am still trying to figure out how to get the dials to function like dials. I could just install the plugin that does it as a MIDI controller. That would work, but that would involve registering for their plugin store, and just oppositionally defiant about all the registering places you have to do just to use stuff these days. But that's a me problem. I just did that to myself, didn't I? I just adjusted the audio in OBS and thus unfocused this, and now I'm going to jump scare you guys with the audio, thus negating what I just spent the last 2 minutes doing. Great. Que magnifique. Alright. We are out of here? Did I go check the apartment? No. We're here.
While the Joneses have their gilded wallpaper, all I have is
Let's get out of here. Boom. Just back to there, huh? focus on that. Barge pickup. So nothing to do here. Yeah. What all should I be doing right now? Derail the White Street train. So we're just gonna derail it? That's one way to rob it. Hell yeah, Gia. Girl's a boss. I had to get the multi-chat back up. I forgot to bring that into focus. We are not tracking down needles. We are going to go as long as possible without doing that. Let's do the job for Tejana first, and then we'll help out in Nelly. Okay, and that confirms we can only track one mission at a time. Cool. Yo. Yeah. I guess that's our, like, boss of the area. Okay, so that's where Needles is. Don't want to go there. Nope, 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 nope. Great. Yep. Doing what we're doing.
Like a trio of ants excitedly making themselves busy around a chunk of fruit, the whitecaps ahead harass some poor soul in a dinged-up flatbed. Too busy with their current treat, they wave me on.
You don't look like trouble. You're fine to go through.
That's the first generic voice line we've heard. They usually have matched up perfectly as far as I've noticed.
There's the train, just ahead.
All right. What's the plan?
We get alongside, we steal the weapons, we get out.
Okay, I'm ready. I think. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
Born that way, kid.
No
The
takesy
train
backsies.
leaps down the track like a greyhound foaming after a jackrabbit. Its rattling cars sway like bulky charms on a long, ugly bracelet. Far below us, I spy the spark and glow of White Street's ashen wasteland. I come to a grim realization.
We're above the burn pits. This isn't good. Honeybee won't last long in this heat.
The what pits?
Past the pits, the tracks go into the Undercity. We have to stop the train before then.
Sorry, what do you mean, stop it?
We have to derail this train, kid. Ideally before this car melts.
The city's a blur, but the cargo door beside us is tantalizingly close. Almost like I could reach out and touch it.
No, absolutely not.
I'm busy trying to puzzle
Love
out
that it gives
how
you the
exactly
option, though.
Tayana meant for me
Fantastic.
to derail a moving train when I see lights in my mirrors. Whitecaps. Terrific.
Call for backup! They're trying to stop the train!
Gia, look!
I see him. We don't have time for this. Maybe we can end this scrap before it starts.
I mean, we've had such bad luck. It stands to reason we'd eventually have to have good luck, right?
Hey, Spitshine. Road's looking rough ahead. Dust while you still can.
I was
Not
hoping
today.
someone would show up and make my day!
Not just anyone, pal. You're dancing with 8-Shot Randazzo.
What does that mean?
I got
Is that
your
her
eight
shotgun?
shots right here, lady!
I bet that's a shotgun thing. We found this shotgun in her dash, right? That affects temporary positive buffs or negative debuffs that last for a limited time. Appears icons on the vehicle showing. Yep. We are burning. Fantastic. Alright. Chris is in her own car. Great. Love that. Let's Why not? Are we going to ram a train? I think we are. Let's end it there. Is that a healing gun? What is the picture behind that? Okay. Yeah, we'll go here. We shall ram the train. It was wild. Ram it again. And we will use our hero in turn. Yeah, take that. Rude. Nice. Great news. I was just about to laugh at myself for thinking that the train was going to bump me back, but clearly it's going to bump me back. Okay. And I guess we go... -2 leaves me with 5. Can we get ram it? I guess I should be getting rid of these soldiers. They're kind of getting rid of themselves. Yeah. I'm gonna ram the train again. Nice. Got an achievement for ramming 10 times. What was that? Old debuff I just saw. Was that just the -1 from me moving? I don't think so. Alright.
Leaking Aether.
Can you heal yourself? Great. All that ramming. I'll put you up here. Oh, also, Press doesn't heal herself like Gia does. Makes sense. I don't. Because it'll be too. She'll survive. No, not with the burn. She won't. Yeah, she'll survive that. It'll be 1 health. I don't want to risk it. In case I'm missing something. Okay, so that causes problems. That is a problem. That's also why Cress is probably in bad health. Okay. So, well, we go here. Yeah. Do that. Not gonna have enough. What health do you have? 7? I need her to get off of that track though, right? Not enough to do anything. got to heal yourself. Vehicles entering this lane take 1 Aether damage. Okay. So that's what that was. That's not losing an energy. That's an elemental damage. Got it. Can I... through? No. Okay. Yeah, I see the orange. Ooh. This is the train's final round, or I get one more round? I get one more round. Okay, good. It's like, bad news, folks. We didn't do it. We got 6. That's 2. I don't have enough damage. We might have to get a little creative. Not enough AP to get out. Alright. This is gonna be less than ideal. Press what you got for me. Alright. Gotta heal yourself again. Drop. Drop. Bang.
I feel like old Ahab, watching with crazed excitement as my quarry screeches its death knell and plunges into the depths. Time for an unscheduled stop.
Damn. Gia just got cold-hearted.
Wowzers.
Hope there was nobody on that train. Like, in Clerks, the first one, and they're talking about Star Wars and blowing up the Death Star, and just like all the independent contractors that had to have been brought in to build the second Death Star just got blown up mid-construction. All those rail workers, man. Gia's got a bit of a smoking habit, huh? And we derailed a train for...
cut an ugly gouge through the ash
cigars?
heaps as she reached her final stop. Now she's just another pile of scrap in the pits, half buried and groaning like a beached whale. As we approach, I try in vain to block out the sulfurous choke of our surroundings and the memories that come with them. I feel bile rising in my throat.
No. You
I don't
have
even try to stop
deal
the
with
swell
stuff,
of grief
Gia.
rising from my gut onto my shoes. The disease we called the wasting wasn't just a sickness. It was a curse. I see faces in the ash with sunken eyes.
What is these?
They scatter with each step.
Gia?
I kick up the ash, kicking over and over, till finally the faces swirl away. I'm all right, kid. Let's stay focused. Keep it together,
Some kind of
Randazzo.
plague?
You got a job to do, remember?
What is this place, Gia?
I march forward, turning up my coat collar and keeping my head down. The kid seems to take the hint.
Are those? Oh, God!
At the sight of charred bones among the refuse, she claps a hand to her mouth and wrenches her eyes shut, as if willing reality itself to change. I give her time to compose herself.
Let's get out of here as soon as possible.
Couldn't agree more. The mugs who work the pits use the skeletons of old shipping containers like these as makeshift sorting stations. One container's door hangs open, its hazard markings barely visible under years of soot. The ground surrounding it looks loose and unstable.
I was going to, and then
soberly
until they
that
mentioned
whatever's in there, it's not related to the job at hand,
ground looking
and it's
unstable.
certainly not worth falling into one of those hellish pits for. I give it a wide berth. There's something hidden in the ash at the base of one of the cars. A quick brush off reveals the hawkish emblem of White Street's intelligence corps.
Okay. We are
Industrial
not
smelting
fans of the
vats
White
for
Street
metal and
Intelligence
scrap.
Corps, that's for sure.
But when the wasting ripped through the lowers, White Street couldn't get rid of all the bodies fast enough. I fight the urge to shield my mouth against the falling ash.
Yeah, I get that. Gross.
The car is torn open, like an overripe fruit spilling its seeds across the ash. I ought to crack one of those larger crates open. Bingo. The glint of iron and the hot red glow of Aether gone sour. To my eyes, the ordnance looks a lot like that cockamamie Aether cannon General Eli had strapped to his truck. Only these are handheld, ready for his goose-stepping goons and their itchy trigger fingers.
Great. Trivial. Watch. Watch me work. Woo! I was so ready for my 4th snake eyes.
I spy something else buried in the straw. It's a casino chip with the name Dreamland stamped in gold. Well, well.
What is it?
The white cap who loaded up this crate is surely gonna miss this. Seems a few of Eli's heavies spent their furlough off in Mar Magdalen's paradise of vice. Wonder if the good general knows where his boys have been sneaking off to.
Oh, I'm sure he knows. Pandemonium Casino. Go there.
The guns pulse with a steady red glow.
Nah, that breaks smuggler code. Probably would be smart. But I'm kind of already breaking it by looking in the crate. Nah.
Zio always said, never touch something until you know what it does. Old man was always scared of new technology. But maybe he had the right idea. I decide to leave the souped-up guns where they are and get on with it.
Oh no. This is horrible.
I watch, befuddled, as the kid leans into a crate, ignoring the soot smearing the front of her dress, and starts tinkering with the guns. I hear a pop as she tugs at something. The angry red glow softens like a sunset.
Yeah, she knows way too much
will be
about
trivial
that.
now.
Hey, we got another one.
I squint into the gloom and try to catch a closer look at the kid's hands as she works. What the hell is she up to? It doesn't take an Aethonics engineer to see she's sabotaging the guns. The whine of escaping Aether and the hot light dimming into darkness is like a candle being snuffed out. Well, Professor, I can't wait to hear your explanation for this. She continues her sabotage, the lights of the crate dimming. Then she rounds on me, her sunshine eyes burning with sudden fire.
Wait. What?
I lean back against the train carcass, letting the girl wonder do her thing. When she turns back, I watch raging fire turn to doused ash.
This is Aether. This is my field. I know the specifications. I know the output. They won't hurt anyone now, but I can still convince the buyer to take these. I know I can. Please, Gia. You saw what happened at the parade. Let me do the talking. Trust me.
She's tense, her teeth gritted. Doing this means something to
There's
her.
no reason for you
something
to do
real.
the talking.
I I feel a hot pressure behind my eyes. I squint it away and exhale, ash swirling around me like snow. Yeah, kid. All right. She can't suppress a squeak of delight as we load the crates together. She does a terrible job reining in the smile tugging at her cheeks. As we take off, I make a silent prayer to whoever might be listening.
Yeah.
Please don't make me regret this.
Nellie's got some secrets. I don't think we know everything about Nellie. Yeah, we gonna leave that crate alone. Yeah, all right.
The old
a nice
railway
cleaver.
warehouse is deep in magical territory. It stinks of stale booze and dangerous boredom. Violence is crouched and ready to leap out from every crevice in this den of riveted steel and stacked crates. Last chance. You're sure you want to do the talking?
I'm good at talking. Don't be so tense, you worrywart. I have a foolproof plan.
Oh,
Just
God.
promise me you'll let me handle it.
I look over at our buyer, scarred by daggers and disease, and her goons flanked around her like prize steers. Then I glance back and marvel at the kid's placid smile. All right, kid. I promise. She can't possibly know how much danger we're in. Maybe it's better that way.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Bullet holes. Erratic pattern, no consistency. Suggests maybe a rat problem. Or chronic psychosis and an imaginary rat problem. Hard to tell if that copper tang in my nostrils is rusted iron or dried blood, until I spot the brown splotches on the floor. I watch Nellie's eyes dart from stain to stain, absorbing the remains of the last deal the Madrigals conducted here. Those are Dreamland colors, so Banger and her boys are working for the infamous Mar Magdalene. Banger's cocky to be flying this flag openly on the General's Island.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
A rat-chewed couch marks this as a comfortable place to relax. And if you believe that, I've got a bridge you might like to buy.
Love that
Imported
that's
Irish
still a
whiskey.
saying.
No surprise the Madrigals prefer the nectar of their fair Emerald Isle to the swill poured here.
Alright. I think that's all of our context. No, wow. That rolled up really high. Oh. There's something up here? No? Peculiar. Right.
Banger taps her boot impatiently on the steel gangway, her temper rising with her foot's tempo. When she speaks, her voice barks out like a Belfast crow.
8 shot?
Before I can do anything, the kid jumps in front of me.
Yes, that's me. Hello?
You're joking.
Madonna. This was the foolproof plan?
I never joke about murderous ordnance. No, ma'am.
You're 8 shot Randazzo. You're the one who tossed Nikki Grayson's place.
Yes. Yes, I sure did. Tossed it all up.
Nellie's joints are frozen in place, and Banger's mug has twisted into a mask of suspicion.
Did you know? And where is that again? You'll remember, of course, as you were there.
Hey, I promised.
I like to think my judgment's pretty good. Better than most, anyway. But despite it, when Nellie shoots me a solicitous glance,
I promised.
keep quiet and just nod silent encouragement.
Oh, that Nikki Grayson. Tisk, tisk. It's a trick question. Nikki never actually owned the place himself, did he?
I amaze myself with my ability to keep a straight face. Banger's less composed, squawking out an astonished cackle.
You've got me there. He never did pay it off, the poxy bastard. Fine then. Let's be about it.
Please, let me show you what these fine weapons are capable of.
Right. Be quick about it, or I'll skin you both with me pocket knife.
Well, you see, what's extraordinary about these particular you see, what's extraordinary about these particular firearms is, well, how much do you know about Aether dispersal? It's quite a basic demonstration of the Cherenkov effect, but unless you're familiar with the latest journals... Anyway, what's neat is...
The confusion on the Madrigal's faces shares a border with rage, and
Yeah.
the map lines are quickly blurring. Nellie looks to me desperately for a lifeline.
Oh, Jesus. Nellie... Well, I don't have any street cred to lend, but I do know how. Oh, that negates the same. It's gonna suck either way. Hey, we did it.
Look, Banger. It's Aether. It's powerful, it glows. You get it. What else do you need to know?
Ha! Didn't take you for a scientist, shot. Just tell me this. The guns, do they kill people?
Well, yes, technically, but the industrial applications are...
Good.
Okay. So we've got a deal?
Hold your horses, you mule and prat. I won't be rushed.
The kid and I watch in horror as Banger grabs one of the Aether guns. She hefts it with a cocky flourish, drawing guffaws from her mates. So you're sourcing shooters from Marm now, eh, Banger? How's the old Frau looking these days? I hear she's on a drip feed of pure schnapps.
Shit.
What'd you say?
Couldn't help but notice your Dreamland colors. Does the General know White Street's got a mole problem?
Fierce clever, this one. No, the big man's none the wiser. For now, that is. But when we rock up on his veranda with these beauties...
Banger spins around, aiming at a nearby crate and pulling the trigger. There's a pause, a weak puff of pink Aether exhaust, and...
shit.
Nothing. The crate stands...
What's this now? You trying to pull one over on us?
The Madrigals grip their iron tighter. Banger drops the Aether gun and hefts her steel cleaver. I've got half a second to make my move. It's now, or never again.
I thought we were past the point of keeping my promise to Nellie, but...
Every nerve in my body is screaming at me to move. But damn it, I made the kid a promise. I keep my stupid yap shut.
Please, Miss Banger. You're a rational person. Let's think about this.
No need. I believe I've made up my mind.
Wait, don't you realize what we're offering you? Sure, these might not be ideal as
Oh,
weapons,
Nellie.
but with energy output like that,
Nellie.
you could power half a city block.
She leans down and gingerly lifts the gun Banger dropped. We all watch with dumb astonishment as she jams a cable from the gun into the motor of a nearby crane and connects the leads with the touch of a metal tool, which sets the crane whirring in a sudden screeching burst of electrical power. Like an ape tossing a beach ball, the crane flings the crate it's carrying across the warehouse. The Madrigals recoil as it smashes with terrific force against a metal bulkhead behind them, shattering into splinters. Nellie returns to Banger and tosses her the gun, which she catches only by automatic reflex. She doesn't speak. Nobody does.
With the cash you'll earn by selling these, you could buy enough guns to fill this entire warehouse. But I do hope you'll consider an alternate path.
Right. Well, fine then, I suppose.
Quick as silver, Banger's boys shuffle the crates away, and I find myself accepting a wad of cash from Banger like we're both in some kind of dream. The gang waves us off, and we start back to the car.
The deal went off without a hitch. You did wonderfully, Gia. And thank you.
Huh?
Without a hitch?
For trusting me.
Well, we all gotta start hustling somewhere. 8-shot.
Those things are effectively useless, so I don't feel too bad about it on the whole.
Right. Let's get out of here before Banger figures that out. Job's done. Let's get back to Tiana.
Tiana. I've been pronouncing it wrong. Okay, I just wanted to double check. No. Does seem odd. I haven't really tried clicking on things that aren't specifically marked. Nothing really seems to be happening. I don't know. It's got a really tall ceiling. That's all there is to it. Alright. Now what? Patience. Needles, needles, needles. Barge pickup? No, I said we were gonna help Nelly next, right? Yeah. Oh, we need to heal. That's what we need to do. There we go. Great. Not perfect. That should get us through whatever scrap we find ourselves in. Wait, what? There we go. I can't look at it. Oh, alright. Nothing to look at. Let's go get the barge. No. That's right.
We approach a checkpoint manned by an overstaffed contingent of Eli's troops. They look fat and happy, just the way I like them. This should be a breeze. I hope.
You look like a fine, upstanding citizen. Move along and have a fine day, you hear?
Thank you.
Thanks for the help, Gia. This research really is important. I'm glad you can see sense. Unlike that Mr. Throg.
Hey, take it easy on him, okay? He's a good egg. And he's right about the well. You shouldn't have tried to go by yourself. She shuffles in her seat, adjusting like an agitated bird in a nest of thorns before changing the subject.
What you said before about ghosts? Where are we going exactly?
An old Aether rig still floating just off the edge. Nasty storm years back. Strong even for the well. Killed the whole crew. Though some still say their spirits keep it afloat.
Wait, you don't actually believe in ghosts, do you?
I think we're about to find out.
The vast hulk of the abandoned Aether Collector rusts in the crisp air, its looming broken silhouette stark against the swirling mass of the well.
They're not just scientifically possible, Gia. What do I have to say to prove to you?
Shh! What was that? Lights in the mist, forms in the dark, and sounds in the silence. Science be damned. I can feel the dead. They're here.
Oh, please. There's nothing out there, Gia. The place is coming apart. Those sounds were just...
She sees it first, and I follow her line of sight where the fog pools heaviest in the gloom. There, from within the creaking metal and whispering winds, a specter appears.
You should not be here.
They are real. No scientific evidence my ass. Only wish I'd be alive to rub Nellie's face in it.
But we're in the lowest part of the city.
No. We left the city days ago. Your mind's going ripe without the oxygen. This is why you need the suit. Kids these days, they never listen. Never listen.
The ghost wanders off, warning unseen forms in the gloom and looking for another haunt, or perhaps his mind amongst the rusted wreck of the ship.
Never listen. I know, Newsom, I know. I tried to tell them. What did you want me to do? No, I'm not going to do that.
Oh, wait, hello, Mr. Ghost. We won't be long. Was hoping to just take a look at the well.
Ghost? Oh no. Name's Roscoe, Chief Ballasman here on the Chamberlain. And please, take all the time you need. Newsom and the others appreciate having prettier faces than mine around.
I can't believe you thought he was actually a ghost. He's just an old Derrickman in a high-altitude suit.
I'm still not convinced.
Now come on, let's get things set up.
Like the Scooby-Doo when it actually turns out to be a ghost.
The ghostly remnant of an old Derrickman weaves in place, his helmet emitting a warm, buzzing drone, somewhere between radio static and the crackling of the last coals of a bonfire.
You don't have to stare. I'm telling you, he's not a ghost. The dead can't talk, Gia. They don't have functioning vocal cords.
Stranger things have happened.
He's just a person. Probably been suffering the deleterious effects of living so close to the well. Sir, do you have headache and delusions?
Shh. I want to hear what the little lady has to say. I can't hear with you droning on about birds. What was that?
My friend here is studying the well. We were hoping you might have some old records from what it looked like back when your rig was airborne.
Records for...
Yes! Well, I was quite the dancer in my day. A real aficionado of the old ragtime. Of course, it was new back when I was on the prowl.
Pardon?
Oh, don't worry. I don't have any dance left in me. But I still have a few of the old records left.
The man trudges to a small alcove made of detritus and rust, pulling out a box of records, most falling apart due to the moisture.
Here, this one should still work. I hope you enjoy. You look like quite the dancer. Quite the dancer.
How are you still kicking, out here all by yourself?
By myself? I'm not alone. We all take care of each other up here. All of us.
The Baron doesn't give you any trouble?
No, no. Mr. Broderick is quite kindly. Keeps us well fed. I only wish that man would shave. Yuck! Disgusting rodent.
And who's Broderick?
Broderick. Rings a bell. One of the old barons of New York. Not a name I'd heard since Zio told stories about the days of blood, when Eli first started taking territory and executing his rivals. And the well?
The well? The well? Oh! I've heard of that thing. A strong wind off New York shows up in the winter. Don't worry, young lady. Storms come and go, come and go.
Come and go burrows into my ear, nesting in the part of my brain concerned with old memories. A radio advertisement as a kid talking about how the well was nothing to worry about. You the only one keeping this hulk in the sky?
Not me. No, no, no. The Aether.
It's been, what, 30 years since this thing went out trawling? Without a refuel, the Aether levels can't still be enough.
Yes, they can. You youngsters, you don't appreciate Aether. You didn't see it. When we first found it, it changed everything. The world became a circus. A magical circus.
It's amusing, at least for the first few minutes, hearing the old man talk about how the world changed, how circuses changed. But I don't have all day.
And as for zebras... Oh, you're right. You're right. You didn't ask about zebras. You wanted to know about vacuums.
Madonna help me.
You see, this old rig, she's just one big vacuum. Collects Aether even when she's sitting still. As long as I keep those engines going, she'll stay up here forever.
Who is that you're talking to?
You?
No, I mean when...
Newsome, the lady is talking. You were saying.
Never mind.
Alright.
Thanks. This has been very, illuminating.
I was trying to give him a
Anytime,
chance.
youngster. You've been a wonderful student. You make me feel like a proud papa.
Alright. Got weird.
My childhood superstition looms above like a meteorite, frozen in space, but always on the brink of crashing to the Earth. Maybe there is something to what the scientist is saying. Strange how Nellie seems so afraid of the thing. It's really no different than the sun or the moon. It just exists.
Until they become a problem.
The motionless Aether rig stands as a lonely grave marker to a dead era. A eulogy to our first stumbling steps into the sky.
Come on, help me set this equipment up.
There isn't much for me to do, but I think the kid enjoys bossing me around. Her self-satisfied smugness reminds me of how I felt when I first called my father William as a child.
There. And can you move this? Now, these over there. Yeah, that's glass. Just be more careful, please. One more thing. By the panel. No, the other panel.
Eventually, Nellie stops giving orders, and I'm fossilized along the sidelines, turning into little more than a paperweight in a coat. This is a whole lot of, scientific equipment. What are you trying to build?
Well, in the absence of a Pfeiffer trap to collect the Aether in the air around us, I'll need to improvise.
She accents her determination with a sudden drop of a crate full of junk I recognize from the various ditches and drains in the hole. The Radish King is splattered in faded paint along the side.
You really should pay more attention to the garbage lying around the hole. I found parts of a cyclotron just laying around. Oh, and a 1925 Hethelbaum cathode. I couldn't find any thorium, though. The experiment can work without it. Hopefully. But since we're on an old Aether rig, there has to be some around here. Think you can find some?
Ooh, that's a tough roll. We're gonna do it. Hey.
We called it winter greens down in the burrows. Everyone scavenged thorium, but it was easiest when the cold came since the ice wouldn't stick. All you'd see is olive patches dotting the snow. We'll be lucky to find any after all this time. The thorium market is sizable, and this place would have had most of its supply stripped years ago. What's left is likely heavily oxidized anyway.
You're probably right. But really, any amount of it would help. I guess you'll have to find something that's been looked over.
I think back to cold December mornings scrounging old fallen islands, and a cache of bright emerald thorium-glazed ceramics that stood out in the snow. Wonder if the rig has any green cups.
Okay. Like, the old irradiated...
The warped barrels are silent
back
and will
in,
never
like
fire
irradiated
again.
glass, I think it was.
Good
It might have been
thing, too.
irradiated ceramics.
After a failed attempt at a raid in the countryside, Zio and
I
I
think it was
learned
glass,
real fast that Aether rigs are best left alone. The gunhouse is dark, other than small beams of light filtering through old bullet holes. They don't reveal much, but from what macabre paint they do illuminate, I'd best leave, or disturb another ghost.
Okay. Anything new over here? Nope. Oh. Yeah, I guess we should have gone to Tahan. Tehana? Tehana? Forget how she said it that first time.
My childhood One of the panels into the inner machinery of the rig repeatedly shifts in the wind, barely held down by a screw that likely wished its existence would end. A quick pull and the whole thing rends free, revealing a dark, seemingly endless cavity into the guts of the rig. Most of those guts, unfortunately, have been eviscerated beyond recognition. Damn it. This part's already been scavenged.
Nope.
I lean forward, hoping if I crane my neck just a little further. Is that? I lean in a bit more. Maybe if I can just... A sudden gust of wind knocks me off balance towards the cavity, and if not for a quick grip along the edge that cuts into my palms, I might have found a new home in the endless void below. Best not to tempt fate again.
Yeah, alright.
Lit by windows frosted with time, the elements, and entropy, the space between rancid wooden benches is pocked with abandoned plates and cups.
Maybe I investigate first this
No
time.
one has been here in ages. The grime along the floor and windows is thick enough to deep fry a whole pig. The kid needed a
That is
medal of
gross.
some kind. Maybe this will do?
Hey.
Based on their feel and color, the ceramic cups are no doubt glazed with thorium. Hopefully it's enough for Nellie's experiment. Maybe it's memories of old stories, or the rusted corpse we're standing on. But the door strikes me with a dread reserved for a coffin lid. Who knows what ghosts lie sealed behind it?
Nice. Bonused into it.
Aw, hell. I never back down from checking the closet for monsters. I get out my lockpicks. Every click and twist, I hear nothing but the creak of metal. By the time I yank the door open, it's almost anticlimactic. The only shadows to find are a bundle of crates.
Pretty good scrap, though.
There was one summer where we saw Zio off on a ship bound for the Congo. The captain allowed us on the helm for a peek, and I can't remember ever feeling more ready to explore the world. Unfortunately, the only adventure this mausoleum inspires is one that takes place entirely inside a dusty graveyard. There's barely anything other than mangled junk buried here. A well-worn
Investigate.
captain's chair tilts sadly in the center of the room, disappointed at a life now stationary and unburdened. Maybe just a quick... I gingerly sit down, bracing myself for the thing to collapse. It holds, and for a moment, I imagine soaring across the Atlantic to some foreign shore and away from here.
Nice.
What do we have here?
Notepad, huh? Yep. See? Where's the... Nope, there it is. Okay. Reroll a failed gumshoe check. Cool. I think we're done.
Yes, you are the real one.
Thanks. This has been very...
The other one not real.
Youngster.
Find anything?
All the scrap in the place looks the same, but maybe this will work.
Oh, no. That's just shiny. Thanks for trying, though. Find anything?
Nice.
Yeah, here. What do you think? Maybe you should be calling me Doc from now on.
Oh, you found some! Awesome! That's perfect!
With fast hands, the kid gets to work, bending, breaking, and binding her crate of junk with the small amount of thorium I was able to find. Is that...
It's not a real Pfeiffer trap, but it's close. It will help measure the amount of naturally occurring Aether in the air. I should be able to compare the data with Lorenzo's Aether constant to see what local saturation looks like.
She bites her tongue as she focuses on what seems to be the last part of her little machine.
Then maybe we can get some insight on where the well is drawing all this extra mass from. And... done.
The box begins to emit a soft glow and whir like a carnival novelty attraction.
Now to wait.
More clicks, more whirs, more clicks, the occasional chirp. Not even the swirling chaos of the well seems interesting enough to alleviate the weight. I take it this basket of junk makes you miss home and all of its shiny, top-of-the-line gear.
No, hadn't thought about it actually. But I didn't need any fancy stuff for this. This is just, well...
She holds out her hands as if presenting her little machine like a talented, ball-juggling seal on a circus stage.
This is just... simple.
Simple? So, any one of you could have roped some trash together and found out the world was ending down here?
No, that's not. You know that's not what I mean.
I didn't intend to put poison in that joke, but the girl seems to swell up all the same.
I don't know why no one's caught it. They should have. I should have. But I'm here now. You don't have to bring up that I'm from the Heights every time.
Okay. Was just teasing you, kid. I know you care. Glad he's keeping his distance. Makes me uneasy, him roaming about. I lob my eyes and chin towards the muttering man in a high-altitude suit. I'm not discreet, but I don't think he'd notice if I threw a rotten tomato at him.
Poor man. He has to have the wasting under all those layers. No wonder he's seeing things. He has to be in so much pain.
After all this time, he'd be dead. That head would be bright blue, for starters.
Unless, maybe... We studied rare cases in Olympus Park. Patients who showed no outward signs of the wasting, but had gone mad.
How'd you know they had the wasting, then?
After they die, we'd watch an autopsy. The brain was... different. Changed. I had to leave before Dr. Monitz finished. I didn't like seeing a human person like that. All taken apart.
Got enough to go on?
Let's see... Oh, yes! This is perfect! Exactly what I needed to help continue my experiments.
I do know my thorium. Nellie turns away from her machine. Fresh plastered smile from the victory still smeared on her face. She gives a small curtsy.
Of course! I never doubted you, Lady Sif.
Excuse me?
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing. Just a joke we'd make back home.
Lady Sif, like, from Norse mythology, right? Am I wrong? Hang on. It used to be my wheelhouse. It's been a long time, but I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah. Alright. As far as I've caught, that's the first, like, Norse mythology reference? Seems. Yeah, that carries over from the last time the menu was open, even though it was a different character even. Interesting. I'm gonna keep going until... Did I not already? No, I did not. Okay, we're gonna keep that going until we get 2 per turn. No, stop. Great. Ooh. Think we're done. All done. me to go back to Tiana?
Yes, you are the real one.
Thanks. This has been very,
Anytime, youngster.
We're done. Where was Tiana? Here? No. Oh, Tiana's back at the hole, that's right. That's right. I'm remembering stuff now. Not my strong suit, but I'm capable of
Tiana
remembering
is speaking
stuff.
into the mouthpiece of an ebony telephone, her voice softer than velvet and more furious than fire.
No, this is unacceptable. Our deal was for 20%.
She spots me and motions for me to make myself comfortable while she finishes up. I gladly oblige, sinking into the cushy leather of an armchair.
There's your mistake. You don't know me. Do not presume because I am polite and beautiful that I will hesitate to collect what is mine. Tell Victor I will visit him in 3 days.
She hangs up, breathing out hours of stress in a single sigh. She's instantly composed again.
Nah, to business.
Done?
Oh. Snippy, are we?
Might be in a better mood if I'd known what I was stealing, and how tough it'd be to steal it.
Have I upset you? You're sitting across from me now, are you not? You aren't a child. Do not whine like one.
These things are more than just pop guns. You could bring down an island with that kind of firepower. That doesn't bother you?
No, it does not. I know better than to visit the kitchen to see how the cow is butchered. I simply enjoy my steak.
Well, bully for you. Some of us still have a conscience, you know.
Ha! Come, come. Tell me how things went with the madrigals.
Smooth as silk. Even got a bit of help from the kid.
Really?
Yeah, she neutered the guns, but managed to convince Banger to buy them anyway.
Well, well. How remarkable.
I hand Tiana the wad of dough and wait patiently as she counts the bills. Satisfied, she places the cash in a cigar box and hands me a slip of paper.
Your payment, as promised.
Nice. Which is... Oh, nice. Medium armor. I will take.
I get the feeling you're itching to tell me how you would have done things differently if you were me.
No need to be coy. If you're curious, I will tell you. The truth is, what's done is done. Everything else is smoke in the wind.
Alright.
What do you think this stuff is going to mean for the lowers?
Well, I do not have my great-grandmother's gift for sight, but my guess would be it will mean the same thing it usually means. People will die, and those like you and I will profit greatly.
And you're comfortable with that?
Of course.
Well,
gotta get going.
Always a pleasure. We're overdue for a proper chat. Come by later. I will make tea. And Giovanna?
I'm reaching for the door. It's cold brass, cooling my hand. I turn back for a moment.
Try not to let that conscience of yours bother you too much.
At that, I can't help but grin.
Oh no. Duh. Giovanna's heard. Yeah, got it. What else you got? Oh, new plates, huh? Jumping repulsors. Does add weight. Doesn't say how much it give? Oh, does it just not give AP? Because the AP comes from the engine and the repulsor. Got it. Got it. I would rather the engine. I'm still sitting on the refurbish. What is that? Weapon tuner. Okay. I'm going engine. And sell the cigars. Yep. I can sell that. And sell that. That I need to install. I'm gonna keep that till I can find out if I actually go to Dreamland at some point or not. I think I want to send that to Press so that she can have some kind of weapon other than just ramming. And that is gonna go to Gia. No. That is gonna go to Gia. For you. Machine gun, you say? Not even close. No, I don't really have anything else to sell. 167 though. Good to know. Interesting that she has her own separate stash spot for me here though. There we go. Nice. I think that's it, right? Nope, that's right. That's it for that. Overweight. You. Okay. Alright. I know. Perfect. Don't ever use that pistol anyway. But you might as well put that armor somewhere, right? That's where the repair comes from. Nope. Oh, you don't have weapon slots, like, at all. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just caltrops. Interesting. Okay. So be it. Bam. There. Good. That'll turn it to scrap. Can I sell it at Diana's for cash? $9 or 80 scrap. Rough. I think I'll take the scrap, honestly. Yeah. Oops, keep doing that. And I just noticed it didn't take my
Hey there.
lockpicks when I picked that
Here. Got it from a ghost on the abandoned Aether
on the
rig.
Aether blimp.
This ghost better not be haunting this thing.
Okay, nice.
Be careful out there.
Percy, how we doing? Oh, easy now. Yeah. He's gooky. I think we're out.
Hello, miss.
Nothing about
I
the...
know.
You don't want to hear about the ghost? Nothing new? Ugh. Now it wants me to track down needles. I think we go talk to Cress's friend. I would much prefer, if we're owed a favor, that we stay owed a favor. How about that?
The barge we're using is a rusted corpse left on the side of the road, half buried in trash and waiting for someone to put it out of its misery. Two figures wave us into the shadows.
Chris, you brought her along?
Watch tone, Alex. She does good work. You even said so.
One good deed means little. I hope you're right about her.
You know I can hear you right.
Ugh,
I
don't
do
mind
not
him.
care.
Hi, honey. It's good to see you again.
We ready to go?
Here. Grab this morning. Plates, tags, all good. Had the permission papers drafted in the archive. Should pass at a glance.
Cress, time to go.
Get back safe. We'll bring everyone home.
Thank you, and you too. Be safe, please. We don't need anything happening to the both of you.
They unveil a hatch behind a pile of dirt and steel. Within seconds, they're gone.
Gia.
Most of the time, Cress has a hardened shell, prickly to some, impenetrable to most, built to protect against the world. She turns to me, defenses up, but a vulnerable seriousness radiating from her.
I'm not leaving those people stuck in that hellhole. You're running interference. I need you to get me there and get us all out again. If anyone sees us, it could blow the whole thing.
Don't worry, Cress. I'm on the clock.
How are we gonna do stealth? I are confused. Yeah, we gotta...
I'd hoped for smooth sailing, but the lone guardsman up ahead poses a problem. He's bored, waving his gun around like a toy, looking for anything to make the night more exciting.
Terrifying.
He spots me. Damn it. I can see the barge moving up the ledge of the island, nearly within sight of the guard post. I have to keep the heat off us.
I just sold those. Well. So I +4 -2, so +2, +3. Yeah, I think we tricked the guard. Ooh, that was close.
I'm no damsel, but I do my best impression. I mess my hair, widen my eyes, and drive up to the guard. Sir, help. They're after me. Bandits, thugs, evil men. They're right behind me. I only just escaped. The guard shoots me a grin more bloodthirsty than reassuring. He thanks me before sprinting off to rain vengeance on my imaginary attackers.
Nice work. We're through.
Nice. Yeah, surprise encounter, no.
A sudden inferno catches my eye. The glint of polished boots and oiled rifles reflect the devilish light as White Street thugs ransack a storefront on fire, its wares spilling into the street.
Oh, do I stop and help?
Find the contraband! Find the traitor!
A shopkeep steals away from a back window, carrying a bulging sack over his shoulder. His leg catches the sill, and he falls to his face. Guards are rounding the corner, seconds away from spotting him. Cress, I might have to make a detour.
What's wrong?
I have to help someone. Won't take more than a minute.
Don't you blow this, Chia.
So +1, +2. Oh boy. Hey, we did it.
It's a gamble, but a man's life is in the balance, and I figure I can tip the scales. I slam the accelerator, bursting around the corner and through the guards, tearing a path past the cars and into some side street. The Whitecaps give pursuit, but their lumbering rides weren't made for tight corners. I catch a glimpse of the shopkeep's shoe as he jumps the fence and makes good his escape.
Chia, where you going?
I got it under control. I shake my pursuers with a few clever switchbacks and downward dive before making it to where I started. A bundle sits nicely where the shopkeep had recently escaped. Well, would you look at that?
Damn it, Chia. That was too close.
We got more cigars. Nice. Alright. Let's do the job.
I load my car onto the barge and take over at the helm. Garbage day has no exceptions in White Street. We arrive right on schedule and the guards wave us through without a second glance. An enormous inverted headstone. The tomb is a grave marker for hope. The only way out is down. Nothing and no one gets out, unless they're dropped to the earth thousands of feet below.
Ooh,
the clock ticks. Cress
good
and I
timing.
wait in a darkened bank of smoke and cloud. 10 minutes late.
They'll show up. Just watch for their signal.
I massage pins and needles out of my thighs while we sit, unmoving. It's only a matter of time before someone comes around to ask questions.
Cress, get down!
Cress ducks under the dash while a massive shadow swoops alongside us. A groaning barge burdened with thousands of pounds of waste, driven by a man oblivious to our cold sweat.
Hey there, slow day, huh?
Yeah, just waking myself up.
Hey, oh, I get it. Nobody's busting you for taking a 5. I was just taking a break myself. Mind if I join you?
Something shines in the darkness behind him. The signal? My heart's in my ears as I figure out how to move the barge captain along.
Get rid of him.
Word of advice. I spotted officers circling the area. They won't take kindly anyone slacking on duty.
Maybe.
Intelligence officers? Here! You're pulling my leg. It's been quieter than a cemetery.
Just up on the east ledge. Probably planning a surprise inspection. I'd beat it.
Good tip. Take care, friend. They'll ticket you for anything. Dirty magazines, parking, painting your neighbor's dog green.
The barge pulls away and Cress unhides herself while I hunt for the
Oddly
glint
specific
of
there,
signal
sir.
light. Cress, there's the chute. A pencil-sized light in the mouth of darkness. Adrenaline and hope are the only things keeping the Aetherians from losing what precious grip they've got on that chute.
That's them. Go!
Wait, searchlights first.
Ooh. Yeah, we don't. Press is more impressed by it? No, I mean... Nice.
The barge is a heavy dance partner, but with me leading, she moves with the grace of a ballerina. We leap from shadow to shadow, dodging out of sight until we land near the chute. We pull up on the tomb and look up into the darkness like grave diggers plundering the ancient world. Except the weathered limbs, calloused fingers, and gaunt faces in this sarcophagus are very much alive, waiting for us with anxious vitality. Get in!
On it! Lucy, help Owen down!
I don't know how long they were clinging to the chute, but I hear relieved groans and shouts as several bodies thump onto the bed of the barge.
Thank you, miss. Any later and we would have been grounded.
Don't thank me yet. We still need to get clear. Cress, where are we heading?
Far bank. Good job keeping him off us, Randazzo.
Nice. I guess I should have done a little more exploring
The
first.
tomb's guards buzz around looking for us like angry wasps defending their hive. But we're safe from their stingers. For now. We ditch the barge at the harbor, hustle the Aetherians into our cars, and make tracks.
The drop-off. I wonder if there will be a random encounter.
Here!
Nope.
Cress points to a
Alright.
wall of nothing but
Well.
discarded machinery. But then, I see it. A small Aetherian symbol. The hidden door opens before I finish hiding the cars. Paupers must be watching.
Gia, no matter what, stick close. I mean it.
Where are you taking us?
Home.
Cress is my only point of reference as we navigate the Undercity. A maze that winds and bends in the dark blue light flittering through gaps in the brick and machinery. We reach an unmarked door.
Watch your eyes.
My eyes.
A hidden cityscape, bathed in aether light and rhythmic machine sounds, spreads out before me. I exhale an appreciative whistle while I blink the dots from my eyes.
Not what you were expecting.
This is amazing.
Nice. Great.
We've had a few decades to figure it out.
Long embraces, teary faces, and inside jokes coax tired laughter out of the Aetherians as they reunite with their friends and families. I can't remember the last time I talked to my folks like that. Not since Zio died. The tomb had aged them, but the promise of safety rolled back the years, returning them and their loved ones to better times. You all right?
I'm better off than them. They've escaped the tomb, but they're still prisoners. We'll have to beg another Baron to take their contracts, and then this whole thing starts over.
You got them out, Cress. Everyone got to walk away.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's the best outcome.
It shouldn't be.
Cress?
Hey, is Owen settling in okay?
Yes, thanks to you. He'll be fine. We all will. But, I'm actually here to tell you Iron Hand's looking for you.
The Aetherians around us stare sympathetically. Some even shrink away with looks of guilt.
Uh-oh.
Gia, I have to deal with this. If I'm lucky, it won't take long. Stay here.
Is it because you both have... Oh, that's a bad joke. There can be only one.
The cold, barren walls, rich smell of oil, and familiar clank of tools quickly announce this building's purpose. A garage like this is a smuggler's best friend. Nondescript, affordable, and discreet.
Love it. The busted knuckle, you say? And if I saw that correctly, we just got a new vehicle? Nice. Let's see what you got. Ooh, okay. Heavy weapon slot. Okay. Uh-huh. That's all we got for now. Wait, we gonna get that? Yep. That is... Now I think we're ready. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Definitely don't have enough money, but... Ooh. Options. Loves me some options.
Aetherians start young. They learn to take your car apart long before they develop their whitewashed eyes. A pitter-patter of coins clink across the metallic streets. I watch as a group of Aetherians take turns pitching coins at a tiny basket on the wall.
Okay. Nice.
Room for another? Despite a flicker of wariness, my arrival with Cress must have bought me enough goodwill. I get calls for good luck as I line up my shot. Like a bolt from Zeus, my coin hits the basket dead on. I get a clap on the shoulder and a hat's worth of winnings.
Nice. Hey, $20. That's not bad. That is pretty good. Nice. That much closer. Now what? What do we want to go for? I think so.
Negotiations were making progress. Ah, you must be Giovanna. Gia, I'm told you prefer. Sam Lowe, president of the Undercity League.
The so-called rats might get looked down on, but even the barons had to pretend to play nice with the Undercity League. Samuel Ironhand Lowe represented every Aetherian in New York.
I have to thank you. You kept our Cressa alive today.
He sticks out his hand to shake. A genuine smile follows. The man's warm, inviting. A memory of Pop showing us our new sweaters on Christmas morning floats up from the recess of my mind.
Yeah, I'm whole
surprised
knowing
you know
my
me.
name.
What have you heard? My name's taken some hits. Depending on your racket, it's usually passed around either with caution or horror. He turns towards me, thumbing his suspenders, and gives me his whole attention.
Good things. Our friends Alexander and Maria, and Cress here too, describe you as someone to rely on.
That's it? His eyes drape over me like a warm blanket, wrapping me in an understanding look. He knows. He knows all of it.
This city is filled with stories, Gia. I've heard them all. What I've found is that the only ones worth paying attention to are those happening right now. And your story right now is quite exciting.
What's the Undercity League doing in White Street?
Negotiation. White Street's been so busy with their war that they've neglected their duties. Eli is still obligated to provide every basic necessity to his Aether engineers.
Your negotiations have gone nowhere, Ironhand. The shortages, the imprisonments, the terriers having free reign over contracts. You're begging for scraps.
Don't downplay our progress now. More food, medicine, and parts. Even some years shaved off contracts. Negotiations might not be as flashy as a prison break, but they make a difference.
You didn't see them in the tomb. They couldn't wait.
And now how many more will be rounded up, locked away? How many terriers will be down here intruding in your lives, looking for those you freed? Adding more years to contracts. Eli is not made of stone. Even he's capable of compassion. He could have been talked into seeing his judgment was too hasty. Now he'll harden himself.
You give him too much credit.
He will regard every one of us as a potential accomplice.
He's never gonna change his mind, no matter how much ass you kiss. He was stringing you along. You're still just a rat. We're all just rats.
I am certain your friend here, even in her line of work, is familiar with making compromises with the barons in order to succeed.
Ooh. Now, see, The problem here is, you done fucked up.
A Baron will try to pull one on you every chance they get. It's in their nature. We don't do ourselves any favors playing by rules they just laugh at.
I have this argument with someone regularly. I'll tell you what I tell him. You can't make a car fly with a cracked engine.
I've got a roll of tape that says otherwise. But I know, life's not a car, even if it'd be easier if it worked like one.
But what's done is done. Cress, I may not agree with your methods, but thank you. Thank you for helping them escape. I will take care of the rest.
What are you going to do? Eli's probably heard about the prison break by now. He's probably got patrols up and down the barony looking for them.
What I do best, negotiate. Our newly liberated friends will need new homes, quickly. I know barons who will buy the contracts. People who are not unreasonable. But Cress, next time remember, there is always a risk when you charge at the Lion's Head.
With that, the venerable Iron Hand leaves us, sharing friendly smiles and kind words with those he passes. Cress, on the other hand, goes slack.
Look at them. They believe every word of it. That this time, the negotiations will work. They shouldn't have that hope.
You all right, Cress? That didn't seem like the first time you've gotten a talking to.
Iron Hand's not a bad guy. Honestly, he overworks himself, trying to keep the rest of us afloat. I understand it, but he makes it hard to argue back.
The more I look at Cress, the more I see the sway on her feet, the way she keeps massaging around her prosthetic limb. Either the job or the chat with Iron Hand was catching up to her. Ready to head back?
Not yet. I want to stop off at the Department of Contracts.
Oh?
I hear Alexander and Maria's voices drift over from the shop. Despite their hushed tones, it's not hard to guess the source of their concern.
Not good. They need food, bandages, water, but we're stretched so thin as it is.
It can't be helped. They're family. We'll find ways to survive. It's what we do.
I never wanted to bring our child into a world like this. I didn't want them to just survive. I wanted more. Better than what we have.
Lexi, we'll get through this. We're going to make a better world together. For all three of us. We still have options. Don't give up hope yet.
Alexander rests his head on his wife's shoulder. They're lost in a few moments of peace. Just the three of them. Whether it's the quiet or the exhaustion, there's no anger when my presence intrudes.
Topsider, you pulled through.
Thank you, truly. When we lost them, we almost... You don't know how many spirits you've lifted. Thank you.
Cress was the one running the show. I just did what she asked.
She's been a good friend to the community ever since Eli's last purge. I hope we can return the favor one day.
Maria lets out a yawn deep enough to betray several sleepless nights. You folks look like you could use some rest.
Rest? Who has time for rest? The Terriers say double shifts will end when the war ends. It's been this way for years.
It didn't used to be this bad, even for White Street. But after the bombing at Santa Anita, the priorities changed.
Eli took off the sheepskin, that's what changed. He was looking for an excuse to go back to war and dragged us with him.
Just ignore everything. Yeah, so anyway, commerce, right?
I overheard you talking. Something about
word it
making
like
a
that,
better
Gia.
world? That made ripples in whatever bubble of peace they had. A subtle glance, a flash of worry, and silent debate passes between the two of them before the tension drains.
You see how we live? Our children shouldn't know how to use a wrench before they know how to walk. I want to teach our child more than taking apart generators. How to make music, how to swim, how to wind skip.
Do you remember when you taught Kelly's boy how to skip stones? You two stayed up all night.
That boy, clumsy but determined. Couldn't get more than 2 bounces no matter what I taught him.
I reach into my pocket and pick out a few flat stones. I make sure there's eye-catching patterns and colors, the kind I would have snapped up as a kid. Here, blue ones from the burrows. Could probably spin a story off that.
Skipping stones. You keep these on hand?
I like to have them handy.
just in case. Alexander smiles softly, holding my gaze as he pockets the stones like he's handling a wrapped parcel.
Thank you.
White Street's always been a powder keg. Can't imagine it any different down here.
You think terriers, contracts, and long hours are new to us? We're taught the terms from birth. But it used to be livable here. Clean water, islands that didn't flip barons every few months. We took care of ourselves.
Even topsiders were friendlier. There was this one older lady, owned a pool. Sometimes she'd let Lexi and I go at night.
Maria?
And swim. We could keep the lights off and no one knew we were there. She died not too long ago.
The new owner tried to report us first time we showed up. It doesn't matter, the space was requisitioned for military purposes sometime later. Everything for the war effort.
Ooh, what is that? Flamethrower. Whoa, alright. Discreet, sure. I want it. Grenade launcher? Okay, it's noticeable, yeah. Sure. I believe you. Seems like something I should want. Let's see. I can't see vehicles. Yeah, those are just to get through the checks. We're all right.
Cress walks me through a door that smells of old paper and cooling coffee, and I double take. Above packed shelves and harried archivists, I see a sky of stained glass and stars made up of winking aether light. From the way Cress basks under its light, I doubt we're here to thumb through records. Madonna, what's that for?
Stargazing. Come on, take a load off. The light's hitting the glass just right today.
So, this will probably be our last section for tonight. Just to let y'all know, we'll go ahead and do this area, but been at it for just shy of 6 hours now. We got 2 more days ahead of us, so nothing to worry about. Got plenty more game to game, feels like. From the trailer, they were saying, like, they were talking about multiple islands and the barons, so, like, even if we don't go to all of them, you know, we just kind of interact with the politics, like, feels like we've just barely gotten into the politics, so I don't even think we're going to be on a second playthrough by the end of 3 days, I think. I got a feeling there's a lot of game to this game, but I always like to give a little heads up. I don't want to just finish the stream and be like, alright, well, see you guys later, bye. But we are approaching. Check out this globe.
San Francisco doesn't look that far away. Too bad the 2,000 miles in between is reserved for farmers or raiders.
Interesting.
My eyes skim a series of titles to do with Aetheniers and Aether theory. Behind me, I hear Nellie gasp in anticipation, delight, recognition.
We brought Nellie down here? I thought it was just me and Cress.
All the colors of the rainbow. Theories regarding a so-called Aether spectrum. While the vast majority of Aether scientists agree that theoretical colored Aethers are nothing more than a load of bunk dreamed up by weapons developers,
a small number of researchers theorize that such weapons could be developed as soon as 30 years from now. Or, as it turns out, a whole lot sooner.
Okay, so that's been proven now.
The origins of Aether. Though the early successful advances brought about by the discovery and development of Aether for purposes of construction were reasonably well documented, the explosive failures of its early experimentation, most notably the fatal Dews Reservoirs incident in which 38 technicians lost their lives, are less so. Due to the confluence of shared credit as well as blame, it is difficult to pin down who is most responsible for these first developments, as no less than 6 scientific collectives each claimed credit for those breakthroughs, while trying to avoid blame for any shortcoming. Same as it ever was. If you can't prove something is yours, muddy the waters enough for a partial payday.
Yeah. That is how that tends to happen. So, there's a lot of contention over who should get credit, but there's the significant incident where, you know, new energy source goes volatile. And then, yeah, that's where we get the different energy types, weapon types.
Strasbourg, King Stratosphere. Despite his personal peccadillos and suspected anti-American leanings, the scientific advances of Arnold Strasbourg, chiefly known for his advancement of Aether propulsion and suspension at high altitudes, ironically widened the gap of wealth inequality even further in favor of the Uppers baronies despite their brilliance. I'm sure Strasbourg himself would have something to say to this author, if he hadn't disappeared into thin air.
Oh my goodness. How unique.
No understanding of brevity.
Controversial and critiquing writer disappears.
I spy a collection of volumes, most of them hand-bound in leather or fabric. Huh. Looks like they were all written by Aethoniers. Each spine
Wow.
features a tiny brand corresponding to the free home where they were written.
So each of these shelves have unique books on them, or at least the excerpts, you know. Yeah, this is a dream for a lore nerd.
Conover Place, a nice place to lurk. When my folks got our contracts moved here from Pendleton Rocks, we would be treated nice, humane-like even. More money to go around, they'd tell my sister and me. The terriers aren't as strict, as if that meant anything. We won't be allowed topside, though. Not that they could tell without our eyes in. 1932. This one hasn't aged well. Conover Place burned a year after this was published. Most of the Aethoniers dead, sealed in an iron coffin.
Damn.
The bones of Metropolis. My father worked the steam vents to his dying day. Son, he gasped, while the sawbones struggled to replace the fluids his burns had leached from his parboiled body. This ain't no life for man or woman. But what else is there, Pop? I cried, pounding on the wall with work-rough hands. What else is there? Lots of talk about weight-to-energy ratios and the stabilization of Aether when they describe how neighborhoods are maintained.
Yep. Yeah. Life of the working class. It turns out you subjugate people and abuse people in order to run your cities. They don't have great lives.
The Ghosts in the Pipes, a study of location-based psychoses in the Undercity. Unable to find a common thread other than rough location, Dr. Fisher launched an in-depth investigation into why the men and women within the Racine Undercity were exhibiting a higher-than-normal rate of aberrant behaviors than other Aethonier free homes within the lowers. After 18 weeks, Fisher concluded that the chronic insomnia and resultant anxieties were directly tied to the sound of waste fumes vacated through improperly repaired pipes running through the maintenance tunnels, leaving the inhabitants surrounded by a constant sound resembling unending, unintelligible wailing, called the Ghosts in the Pipes by the locals. Dr. Fisher himself was not immune to the consequences of this phenomenon, and was remanded to a psychiatric institution after the study's conclusion.
So the rattling of the pipes.
This stuff
driving
goes
people
on
nuts.
forever.
Literally.
This shelf has a few books on the history of White Street. I noticed right away that the majority of them look brand new, as if they've never been read or even handled. I guess these aren't too popular. Toil and Trouble, an examination of the Water Waste War. There was no doubt after White Street's victory of attrition over the barons of Smuggler and Gainsford that the struggle was lost. Tillinghast had outmaneuvered the politicking of the lesser barons with intimidation and a projection of force. With the conflict resulting in a decisive stake in the city's water futures, the peace-loving General Tillinghast could, at long last, lay down his sword and enjoy the peace his vigilance had bought. Peace-loving? Right. And I'm Kaiser Wilhelm.
I know propaganda when I read it.
Clean Street Caesar, the early career of Eli Tillinghast. Though criticized by his peers for his controversial choices, Tillinghast doubled down on his shock and dread campaign, utilizing his sanitation brigade as a rifle butt, smashing pretenders to the throne of his burgeoning domain. Under his guidance, the Whitecaps moved from tidying the streets to handing out citations for unclean behavior, to random search and seizures, to enforcing curfews, eventually resulting in a de facto state of martial law. I closed the heavy tome, 500 pages of raw propaganda that looked like it hadn't seen a lot of attention. I wasn't expecting a secret shelf just out of sight.
I was. I really was. That was the whole reason I was over here.
I picked up the dense collection of Tillinghast's memoirs and noticed something curious built just behind the series of volumes. I gather an armful of the self-serving waste of pulp on the luminaries of White Street and deposit them where they belong, on the floor, out of sight, hopefully for all time. I pick up the dense collection of Tillinghast's memoirs and notice something curious built just behind the series of volumes. I gather an armful of the self-serving waste of pulp on the luminaries of White Street and deposit them where they belong, on the floor, out of sight, hopefully for all time. Dry as anything. Time to look elsewhere.
Oh. That one wasn't here a minute ago, was it?
Behind that propaganda piece about the general, there's a hidden shelf concealed in the wall. It's full of trashy glam mags about movie actors. In other words, pure bourgeois. Star Scoop, February 1936. All the Sun's Rays. A day in the life of Apollo Diamond. And wowza, is that Apollo with Mae West on his arm? For shame, Sonny. She's old enough to be your auntie.
A magazine? What is this twaddle doing in a library, for heaven's sake?
Star Scoop, May 1937.
They have magazines in
Apollo
libraries.
Diamond, on the town. Apollo, despite that sharp wardrobe and his prep school palaver, was surprisingly modest when asked about his thoughts on the Big Apple. Coming to the city was a big shock, but in no time, the people of New York accepted me as a genuine Knickerbocker. New York fans are the best fans in the world.
Yet another article on that actor?
Star Scoop, July 1936. His Life Among the Heavens. A deep dive on Apollo Diamond. Apollo's a good boy, a real mensch. Apollo's first agent, Morris Galecki, recounted fondly from his office in the lowers. Looking at him now, you'd never know he was once a little pisher from the neighborhood. Apollo Diamond? A local? Is that so? Didn't that other article say he was from out of town?
Hey, college girl. We've got more important things to do than think about some pretty boy movie star. Just drop it, okay?
Yeah. Interesting.
Too much drama for me. Looks like a pretty wide selection of modern history on this shelf. Funny. I never thought of Aethoniers as studious types. Yet the Crusades' origins were born from a perspective of well-meaning naivete, a concerted initiative from those barons in the uppers seeking to bring charity aid to those properties they had left behind during their upward climb. For this reason, some accounts depict the Crusades as necessary growing pains for the burgeoning social strata. Whitewashing. It's not just for picket fences. Stealing hearts and bases.
Gentrification
The rise of the
happens.
35 New York bandits. A true David and Goliath story in our modern time. Nobody could have predicted the meteoric rise of the scrappy bandits during the 1935 season after a dismal showing in the previous year. The uppers-owned New York Gothams had the funding and the star players, but they lacked that crucial ingredient that pushed the bandits over the edge. Heart. I remember every play. That was one hell of a series.
So 35 he was alive for, but where'd it go? Here it is. She doesn't remember who this is. $37, $36, $36. No years there. Oh. She remembers everything about this baseball game, but she's never even heard. Interesting. What year is it supposed to be now? Let's see. Where might it say? Where might it say? No. Interesting. No. Intriguing. I mean, I'm not into celebrity culture myself, but I've like heard the
Trespasser of
names
nature.
before.
How New York beat the hurricane. And while Hurricane Bedford ravaged the eastern seaboard without mercy or compunction, flattening all in its path with countless casualties, as well as incurring millions in property damage, the people of the uppers simply turned up their nose and threw money at the problem, deciding once and for all that the problems of Earth were only for the earthbound. While seawater devastated and flooded the landlocked masses below, citizens of both the lowers and uppers were more or less insulated from the ravages of the weather phenomenon, passing harmlessly beneath the skybound colonies. Maybe the lowers weren't hit directly, but I saw lines for clean water circling the block, a gap-toothed child with a starvation-distended belly, men knifing each other in an alley for a bag of coal. The uppers had all they needed, and they did not want to share. That's about enough of that.
Yeah, unfortunately. Disasters tend to exacerbate the haves and the have-nots. Not great. Nope. Are those the stars? The twinkling aether pipes?
Press claims a spot like it's a regular perch at a bar. I follow her lead. Never thought I'd be stargazing indoors.
Yeah, well, you get used to doing most things indoors. When terriers and barons keep hammering you back down, they think if they keep the sky away, you stop looking up. So, we brought the sky to us.
Eli destroyed every theater and speakeasy years ago. I remember when the last vaudeville theater went up in flames. Surprised he left all this.
You think a baron cares about what happens down here? This place's been around long before Eli set up his sanitation brigade.
How long's that?
1880s, sometime after Holdstone.
It was a memory burned into the minds of every New Yorker. An Aether photographed as they jumped from an island on fire. The island sank, thousands died. Fleeing rats were blamed. The rest is history.
Yeah, that's
Reminds me of nights on the roof with Zio.
You could see stars in the burrows?
No, this was
Reference.
later. I just found this
yeah,
little apartment.
there is a very,
Remember,
very,
what's his name?
very
The Baron who only wore
similar
red?
thing that
He
every
called
New
himself
Yorker
something.
has burned
Mr.
into
Love?
their memory.
Ran the gentleman's quarter. That barony's out south now, I think.
You don't need to continue
slimy
talking
bastard.
about.
So, I just moved in. Zio comes by, brings a 30-year-old bottle of whiskey from who knows where. Talks about that time he got stranded in the Russian wilderness running guns in the Great War.
I like that story.
He always said the stars brought him home.
You really think he outran a bear at the end?
Yeah.
Zio could figure his way out of anything. If anyone's surviving a scrap with a bear, it's him. Cress stares upward into the faux night sky, her pale eyes darting from star to star.
I miss his stories about the constellations. He knew them all.
You're into the constellations?
There's a lot about me you don't know. My parents taught me. We used to have an undersky like this on my old island, built by a hobby astronomer, obsessed with capturing every constellation. Ursa, Canis, Calliope. Those were my bedtime stories. Argo was my favorite, a ship built perfectly to explore the whole world. A machine that never failed.
She rubs her arm where rat engineering bonds iron with flesh. Her eyes are fixed on the lights above. So, this prison break, this the type of work you do when you're not at the garage?
Sometimes. It can't be all roadside repairs and repulsor changes.
And that sponsor?
I can't tell you that, Gia. Not yet.
Nope.
I've seen skyscrapers with more bend than Cress. I let the question lie for now. Cress reaches over and grabs my arm.
Watch. Here it comes.
Aw. Almost looks like a cowboy hat there. Nice.
It's always beautiful. Every time. There's real hope out there, Gia. There are people out there who are changing things, fighting back against the barons. This was only a small part.
Fighting barons will get you shot, Cress. There's enough tragedies in the lowers to fill stacks of tawdry magazines. They usually end with, they died doing the right thing.
You said it yourself. You don't win against the barons by playing by the rules. Hey, Gia. Thanks. I know you're really just looking to polish your rep, but you did good today.
Look, you've done me a lot of favors lately. With the past year, with my car, and with Zio. This was the least I could do.
Don't get mushy on me. Anyway, we should get back.
That's nice. I could definitely see myself, like, if I was in their situation, I would definitely find a place like that. That looks like our Tang. I think we're good. Yep. Alright. Well, I think that's gonna be our stream for today. What's this? New safe house? That's a new safe house. The other one was like over here. Alright, yes. That's going to be the end of the stream for today. We will be back tomorrow. Normally, we don't stream until 3 p.m. Pacific time. I always want to call it Western time. Pacific time. 3 p.m. is our normal time, usually on Tuesdays. But I'm too excited, and I'm not gonna play this off stream. So, as a result, let's call it 1 o'clock. We'll start 2 hours earlier. 1 o'clock p.m. Pacific time. I think that comes out to, what is it, 4 Eastern or something like that? I always want to say Western. It's because it's Eastern. Anyway. I don't know. Time zones are weird. I learned that during the New Year's marathon stream, trying to figure out where the time zones lined up. Trick question, they don't. They zigzag everywhere. But anyway, I'm rambling now. So, thanks y'all for joining. Big shout out to Seismic Squirrel. You guys crushed it. This has been so much fun, having a blast, and I really wish I wasn't waiting to play this on stream again tomorrow. I really want to just play this all night. But I need dinner. I need to do some responsibilities at some point today. So, I bid you all adieu, and hopefully see some of y'all tomorrow. All right. Have a good one. 10 out of 10 recommend. Go buy this for yourself, please. Huge shout out to Seismic Squirrel. Huge shout out to your voice actors, your art department, your writers, your everybody. Y'all killed it. Great job. But that's gonna be it. So yeah, thanks so much. Have a good night.